Okay, okay. Hello, everyone. How y'all doing? Me, your favorite, your one and only, your favorite man. That's me. Why isn't? Oh my god, it's so small. Holy shit! Are you seeing? You see this bot? You see this right here? No, that's so tiny. That's so tiny. Hold on, chat. We gotta fix this. I need to make this annoyingly larger. Kidding? Gotta get you in there. Okay, we can do like that. That's better. I was like, what the fuck? Why is it so? It's just so tiny. I can't see nothing. So yes, hi, hello. It's me, your boyfriend slash girlfriend slash they friends, favorite content creator. We're streaming today, April 12th, 7:23 p.m. on a Saturday. Yes, hi, hello, everyone. How are you guys doing? How's your day? I'm also going to keep adjusting the chat so I can just this way and then maybe make it a little bit smaller actually. So it's like that. There we go. So it's not just like my thought bubble right there. I guess right there. But yeah, how you guys doing? Playing Veilguard. Okay. So playing a woke game, playing some wokish Dragon Age woke guard. I don't know how many other ways I can say that. Playing Joe Woken woke age, the woke guard. I'm trying here. So sorry. Um you're black and woke. Get out of here. L's in the chat. Get him out of here. We only allow one of us here, okay? This is Highlander rules. Only one of us can be here. Chilling and developing your project. Oh, like a game project or like a school? I feel like knowing that my audience is like an actual like child, so maybe I shouldn't say school. Well, adults can be in school too, right? So can't assume that it's a child and do it. Oh, game project. Oh, sick. Hopefully it's woke and gay. That's how you get the DEI money. Just make them gay. I'll be your consultant, and as a consultant, I order you to make every character black and above 6'7". I have that power because I'm a consultant. But no, in all honestly, I hope your project's going well. Uh, what's going on, you guys? How we feeling here? Any any other developments? Belgar was using game, just not a good Dragon Age game. The Will character I had no problem being there, but just very badly written, which is something I have been wanting to talk about, but I haven't had the opportunity, really the time, because my brain wants to do a billion things at one time. But I do find it very interesting. Oh, sorry. That the people who are attempting to have like this nuanced discussion are the ones who were like calling everything woke and gay and bad and are really not capable of having that discussion. I feel like maybe people like me have that nuanced discussion about like tokenization versus like actual good character writing, right? Maybe I'll work on that. Maybe I'll work on that. All right. So a little personal news, right? I was able to swap out my GPU, and I know some people in my community were upset at me for getting a 4060. And all I'm gonna say is, if you want to buy me a 5090 or a 5070 or another graphics card that you think should be better for me, by all means, purchase it. Purchase it. I will not stop you. I will not stop you at all. Also, here's my old graphics card. I put it in here. It's in still good condition, but I hadn't like swapped the graphics card in a long time. So it's still good. It's a little dusty, but it's still good. It still functions. Okay, it's a lot of it dusty. Okay, this has gotten me through a lot of games, a lot of editing. Still pretty good, but the 4060 takes up way less space. And so when I was taking this out, I don't know how familiar you guys are with like PC building and components and whatnot, but when you have your graphics card, you put in your motherboard, and there's an PCIe slot, and there is a little latch that you press down so you can take it out. And it's supposed to offer like almost zero resistance. You screw it in through the back brackets, and then you pop it into the PCI port, clips in, easy. It literally takes, unless your computer wiring is kind of fucked up, like 2 minutes tops to do. And so I was doing that, and I'm like, now, you guys, I have big hands. To give you a reference, this is a bottle Propel. This is what, 33.8 fluid ounces. It's a pretty big bottle, and I can do this. Okay, I can almost fully wrap the bottle in my hand. My thumb almost touches. Actually, I can probably get my thumb to touch almost a finger. I have really big hands. So Mr. Richard, I'm feeling better. Thank you. I'm feeling much better. I'm feeling much better. But I was trying to put my hand in there, and I was able to get my fingers in there, and it was just like hurting a lot because I'm just pushing against it. I'm like, it shouldn't hurt because I have a motherboard that has like 3 expansion slots for graphics cards. So I'm touching the other slide, the other one, and it's totally fine. And so then I have to pull out my graphics card, and I'm pulling, and then the fucking latch breaks. It it just completely breaks off my motherboard, and I was like, oh shit, I can't use that graphics card slot anymore. But we're good. Just my motherboard, I guess the graphics card just like melted into that one part, so it just came off. But motherboard's fine, obviously, because I'm literally streaming right now. But then the weird thing was it wasn't registering my graphics card. I was like, oh yeah, I have to update the drivers. Once I did it, all good. Hold on, I read in the chat. I am gay and like to see gay characters in games as long as they have fleshed out personality, not just fun. Yes, yes, yes. Listen, I might do a little like mini video during this stream talking about this subject because I really truly do want to talk about that. It's so annoying to me. Hello, Stu Dragon. Yeah, so I ripped it out because I'm fucking no. I ripped it out on accident and I was like, oh, I hope this shit works. And so then I plugged it back into my computer, put up my power supply back in on shit too. And then I'm like clicking start. I'm clicking start, and nothing happens. And I was like, oh fuck, is it not? So another thing happens in PC building is sometimes your power supply may not be powerful enough to power both the motherboard and the graphics card, right? So make sure you have a pretty good power supply. I do. And so I was like, what's going on? I'm like moving around, flipping shit. Turns out my power strip, when I moved my PC, it like hit the wall, so then turns it off. So I was like, oh, so I just switched it on, and everything was working fine. Thus, there goes the exciting thing I did today. I changed my graphics card. Everyone clap. The game had the female character that does not wear revealing clothing as protagonist, so it's woke. Ooh. Women can only have value if they have 0 clothes on. Please nobody clip that. Don't take that out of context, please. It's a joke. We're joking here. We have good times. We laugh. We cry. Thank you for the claps, everyone. All 2 of you guys. You guys are the best. Also, since you guys are here, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something sneaky. Something sneaky. Do something sneaky. Hold on, you guys. We're gonna do a little sneaky. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right. We're going to do something I've been trying to do. I'm going to put something in the chat for you guys, okay? Tell me if this works. You tell me if it works. You have to tell me if it works, okay? Tell me if that works. Tell me if that's working. Gifters have been comparing yeah. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. We will talk about that. Okay, so I'm getting notifications. So I guess that is working. Who the fuck is this person? Okay, you guys, wait. Do this shit later, okay? Just do it after the chat. All right, don't do shit now. This is just for the people in the stream right now. I won't officially hard launch it. This is a baby soft launch. You guys got in first. You got it on the ground floor. You guys got it on the ground floor, all right? That's right. Or early access, and I will be charging you. There will be microtransactions here. I gotta. It costs money to be so woke. It costs money to be woke. But now I'm a boomer. I gotta mute my Discord in case this keeps happening. Let me put it on D&D mode. I feel like that's an old person. There we go. D&D mode, which doesn't stand for Dungeons and Dragons. Okay. So with all that out of the way, all that personal shit out. Okay, I gotta fix the chat. There we go. We'll keep like that. So with all that personal shit out the way, because this is a gaming ass night, you guys. We'll be gaming tonight. Don't you worry. But I gotta get some things off my chest. You should make a video on topic of why your opinion is always valid. Or I mean, I've talked about that in like multiple videos, but maybe I should be more concise. I'm starting to realize that a lot of people don't actually watch my videos as much as just have them on, and like we'll get to that. First things first. This is super important to me. Okay. This is something that I have to talk about. Otherwise I will lose my mind. And what this is blasphemy of the highest order. Okay. We will be addressing this issue immediately. Okay. All right. Okay. I want you to listen to this. All right. Listen to this first.
Tonight, LeBron James going to play the game like this. Shirts and skins is what they're doing tonight.
I just totally 100% object to this. And if I was the GM or coach,
Me too.
I would never let one of my players walk out on the floor looking like this. I mean, we are a professional NBA league. We ain't summer league. We ain't you know at the YMCA.
Listen, I think coaches got to go back to suits.
I
just mean
absolutely. You know, I just think
college and pro.
I just think the professionalism in our NBA league has diminished so much. And I look, I like LeBron. I'm a fan of his, so forth and so on. But to
You wait.
walk out
Just
on
wait.
the
Just wait.
floor
Just wait. Just wait.
before a game with no shirt on and shoot, I mean, come on, man. Where we at? What we doing? Where we at?
You know where we're at? You know where we're at, Isaiah Thomas? You know where we're at? Because I will not take any sort of disrespect to my glorious king, okay? My glorious king, my goat. My goat is doing no wrong. You know where we're at, Isaiah Thomas? We're in year 22. We are 40 years old. We have averaged over 25 points a game for damn near 21 years, okay? We are the all-time leading scorer. We are getting ready. We are locking up the 3rd seed in the West, all right? LeBron James showing up at the arena 5 hours before tip-off, getting his own shots up with no one else in there but some camera people, his training staff, and some coaches. And then he comes and he warms up with the other thing. You want to talk about professionalism? Isaiah, you fucking choked someone out. You choked someone out, okay? You choked out a fucking coach. And you think, "Oh, I'm kidding. I'm exaggerating. I'm doing this. I'm doing that." No. He literally choked out a coach. He literally choked out, I think it was Brendan Malone. He literally choked out assistant coach. This is him choking. Where's the professionalism there, Isaiah? Oh yeah, I was a coach. I wouldn't let my players. Isaiah Thomas, was any of your players LeBron James? Guess what? I would let LeBron James walk around shirtless in my house. All right. I would let LeBron James walk around shirtless in front of my girlfriend, and I would tell her to look and be amazed. I would tell her to honor this man for what he's done. Okay. You don't get to go on, and the people on that fucking panel, him, Jalen Rose talking about, yeah, the professionalism is gone. Yeah, his career is 22 years. Elite. Oh, coaches should wear suits again. Who the fuck cares? No one watches professional sports and thinking, wait a minute, the coaches aren't wearing suits and ties. And where's their office? Why are they standing on a court? Like, no, dude. We are watching people at the peak of their field, and LeBron James has been at his peak for like 15 goddamn years. We're watching a legend. If LeBron James wants to walk around shirtless and get some shots up, god damn it, he should be allowed to do it, and it should be a law. Matter of fact, LeBron, if you're watching this, every time you get on the court, I want shirt off. I want oiled up. I want sweat dripping. I want you making 100 shots. I will be on the court, okay? I will get your rebounds. This disrespect cannot pass. It just can't. It cannot. Where's the professionalism? Doing this shit for 22 years. Never had drama off the court. Wasn't LeBron James getting drunk or getting someone pregnant or anything like that. Just him and his family going to games, going to his son's games, supporting them, all that shit. Leading America to a gold medal. Well, how much more professional can he be? He was fucking Black Captain America. How much more professional can he be? And look at that body at 40 years old. I'd be walking around shirtless. You kidding? Okay. All right. Yes, LeBron James first all times. That should be a rule. Especially in the summertime, that should be a rule. Okay. All right. All right. I'm sorry. I cannot let disrespect to my glorious king, the person who I pray to every morning, before I stop at the door, you know? I go into my bathroom, I take some baby shower, and or I take a piss. You have to. I'm the man in the arena. We're also like the same height too. All right, so now we can get to the real stuff. Video game. That's why you guys are all here for video games, not some bullshit like professional athletes facing criticism. LeBron James and Marvel's Rivals would make me Grandmaster. No, what's the highest? Celestial? I'd be Celestial. You kidding? I would be a monster. LeBron James is there. Are you kidding? And you know what his ult would be? His ult would be the best player on the other person's team. They swap onto his team for the duration of the ult. It's called Le GM, and he would just be able to just add people to his roster. One above all, yeah, I'd be the one above all with LeBron James. Isn't LeBron James already in Fortnite? Yeah, he's been in Fortnite. He's in Fortnite, he's in Multiverses. He also has his own Ken doll. Okay, we have to stop talking about LeBron. This will be the whole LeBron stream. And there are some things I do want to talk to you guys about. There are some things I do want to talk to you guys about outside of LeBron James. Not much, because how much is there outside of LeBron James? But, so earlier, I did a little video talking about a particular game. This game was called No Mercy. And No Mercy is pretty bad stuff. And before I get into like the topic like hardcore, I guess I have to preface this saying we'll be talking about like, you know, adult things. So I'm gonna try to still keep it, you know, light and stuff, but just so you know, it is literally like it's not good. If you see me laughing or anything, it's not because I find it enjoyment. I'm trying to make it like not so heavy, but I wouldn't be me if I didn't talk about this in depth, because I feel like the video I did apparently wasn't enough. So here we go. I should use hotkeys. This is from 404 Media, and it's the new blank and blank game tests the limits of Steam's sex policy. Hold on, wait. There's not going to be like, no, don't, you know, there's not going to be any images like, there wouldn't be. There's no way. They wouldn't actually show that shit here. Okay, cool. Tight. Dope. All right. In the UK, Peter Carr, a member of Parliament and the Secretary of State of Science and Innovation, technology, described the game as deeply worrying and demanded Valve, which operates the PC's leading digital game store, Steam, take it down. The Sydney Morning Herald called it a R game available online for Australian children. Two organizations, Women in Games and Collective Shout, called on Valve to remove the game. Oh, he played this. I downloaded and played No Mercy today for about 20 minutes. It's crude, badly made, very boring, and it's about as pornographic as a 7th grader who is really good at drawing boobs. You click through endless lines of inane dialogue and eventually get to a point where two main characters who look like stiff action figures of the same age are miming sex in a way that's barely recognizable as human. This is what many of the sex games on Steam look like, and the only reason you've heard about this one is one of the characters is labeled son and the other is labeled as mom. So here's my thing about this whole thing. Okay. I had people in my comment section, which I predicted, which is why I even went so far as to say in my own video that I don't have a problem with adult content in games. I am an adult. I have no problem with adult content in games. A big face for a second. But the problem with this game is that the way it is pitched, the way that it was described, right? Where one of the core conceits of the game is to sexually assault someone. Yes, it's your mother, but it's to sexually assault women. Like that is the intent of the game. And I read the description of that in the video, and I thought that would give some sort of clue as to like how terrible this game actually is. And I guess the answer was not too terrible because people are still coming at me for that. So I'm gonna be weird right now and play a little bit of the video I made. because I don't want to repeat myself. So we'll just go to, I think, like this point here. Okay. That's just like milquetoast edgelord shit. This is some, yeah, so right here came out, people weren't even fucking with hatred. That's just like milquetoast edgelord shit. This is some you need to be investigated type shit. What is the purpose of this game? Why are you sexually assaulting women specifically? And on top of that, it being your mother. And on top of that, saying they only exist to be dominated. That sort of rhetoric is already permeating through a bunch of young men's spaces, and which is why you have people like Andrew Tate being so popular. You have the Fresh and Fit podcast being so popular. You have all of this harmful shit. And this does not help with that. And I know I'm getting a little soapboxy, a little preachy, but I think you could admit this too. Like, even if you hate me, you say I'm too woke, or I'm a DEI hire, or this or that. This is dog shit. Like, this is a shit game. It's not good just off the premise and content alone. Like, the fact that they pulled the game lets you know. Yeah, okay, good job, me. But you made the game, yada. But there are just some shit you shouldn't put out there. Yes, this is my main point here, right here. If they want to have it or not, yeah, let the market decide, yada 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 yada. But there are just some shit you shouldn't put out there. Like, if we had a game being made that lets you attack children in that way, would you be okay with that being on a platform, even if no one's buying it? Because, well, free market. It should not be you can put whatever you want. There should still be some just no. Like, can't have. And yes, that's how I truly feel. A lot of people always love to use like the, oh my God, but we're a free market and let the market decide. Let the market decide. Let the market decide. Why? Why are we letting the market decide everything? Not everything should be consumable. Not everything should be created just because it's in your head. Not everything needs to be put out for the world to see. Like, people have journals, right? You have journals because you want to write shit down that maybe it's fucked up or whatever, but it's super private and personal, right? So you don't have to worry about it being out and getting out and all that shit. But if I were to put every sick thought in my head out into the videos and talking about the weird, disgusting, like intrusive thoughts I have, and people get at me, I'd be like, what are you, communists? I should be able to do what I want. It's like, no. Which is why I said, if there was a game out there that allows you to play as an abuser of children, you'd be like, well, let the market decide. Why should the market have to decide that? Why can't we just agree like that's a bad thing and we shouldn't put that out there? Like, they make this argument about censorship. And I say this in the video, which you guys should go to watch and share and stuff, so you know it spreads. But I made this point in this video too, where these guys who were so against censorship and want developers who would make what they want the market decide are the same guys who wanted fucking Assassin's Creed to be destroyed because a black person was there and there's too woke and it's too gay and we should get that game taken down and they should just get rid of this character because I don't like it. But, oh, there is a game where you can sexually assault women. And for any of the weirdos who always go to my community posts and try to be like, oh, you're straw manning, allow me to do this thing I like to do called providing evidence. Here we go. So, first things first. If you guys don't know who this is, what it says, this is Endymion. And he's talking about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. The game that was all of their favorite because of Danganronpa until they found out you could be gay, you know, via the button presses you press in the game. And they suddenly said the game was bad and woke and gay. So he's talking about Hans is canonically 15 years old, apparently in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, according to in-game historical records. Yet you can romance him in the game if you make Henry gay, effectively meaning that this is technically illegal to showcase in the game. So, just so we have a baseline here, he is, and I'm not saying this is a weird thing to be against, but he is actively talking about showcasing acts that are illegal in the game is, it's bad. He's hinting that it's bad, right? He's hinting that it's bad. And then let's look at this. What does this say? What does this say? Oh, Steam just opened Pandora's Box with No Mercy, a visual novel game that has been targeted by activists to be removed. While I'm not defending the game's contents in the video, I am defending the implication of these activist demands. So he is essentially, and you don't have to watch this video. Notice how he tagged it Sweet Baby Inc. as if Sweet Baby Inc. has anything to fucking do with this game. He's another grifter. But notice how he's like, I'm not defending this game, but we should be careful because the implications these activists demands, these activists are doing. Yet, for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, retweeting fandom posts saying Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 features graphic depictions of child sodomy. He's obviously against this game. But the game where you are sexually assaulting women, let's have a conversation, you guys. Let's talk about it. Let's have a discussion. Not because I'm defending the contents of the game or anything, but the implication. So again, if everyone's going to be like, oh, well, you're just straw manning and you're making up arguments and you don't, that is literally what they're doing. They are taking this game, which I knew that they would. Again, if you watch my video when I'm talking about this particular game, right? I mentioned how I know there's people out there who are going to try and defend this on this exact defense line of protecting free speech, censorship, yada, 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 yada. I hear my comments saying it's just a game. It's not real. It's fictional. And yet, if you were to put a black person in Japan who was actually there, they lose their shit. But depicting sexual violence against women, who cares? It's just a game. It's not real life. It's not going to work. It's not going to hurt anything. But putting a black person in Japan that's going to disrespect Japanese history, even though he was there. That's going to offend the Japanese because now it's a black man killing Japanese. But again, sexually assaulting your mother and your aunt and her friends is okay because it's not real people. I'm going to once again read you guys. To really hammer this point home, I'm going to read you guys what the actual game's description said, okay? Because it is, it's fucking terrible. It is like, it's, here we go. Here we go. You ready? After catching your own mother betraying your father, you uncover the true nature of women, especially her. But she's no ordinary housewife. She's hiding a dark secret that has haunted her for years. Now it's your turn to uncover it. Blackmail her, expose her, and rebuild your family on your terms. Own her. In this game, you'll either become every woman's worst nightmare, or rather, the best deed they'll ever have. Your goal is simple. Leave no woman unboned, since that's the only thing they want. They all want. Never take no for an answer. F your mom, F your auntie, and even F your friend's mom. Why not? Why not? That is the game's description. Like, that is how they describe their game. And then they also try to defend it, you know. I'm not going to go into all those details because you can just, again, watch the video I made. But now, imagine you are these anti-woke losers, right? You're Indiamon, you're Smash AT, you're all those guys because they're doing the same shit. They are going to bat for games like this because the characters aren't queer. They're not minorities, not anything like that. So they think it's okay to express yourself like this. You should have a conversation about this game. It's nuanced. People in my comment section going, well, you know, games like this should exist. People in my TikTok comments talking about, oh, if I'm against this game, I must be against all violence in video games. Because everyone wants to make this bullshit ass argument about the slippery slope. Well, if you start here, what's stopping you from going down here? Hey, I'm not on a slippery slope. I have traction. I know where to fucking stop. Have you ever read a book or like, you know, watched a show and they talk about issues without actually talking about it because they think the audience is smart enough to get the implications? Right? Like if you were reading a book, let's say you're reading a book and you're reading a passage, and this is not from a real book, I'm just making this up as I go along. You're reading a passage and it's like, as he cracked open the old wooden door, a smell hit his nose and he knew that there was a dead bodies right around the corner. What he didn't know was some of these bodies were very, very, very young, too young to be there, too young to experience the fullness of life, like hinting that there's dead children there. Did I have to go into detail to be like, no, here's what the child's body looked like, and I'm going to tell you everything about it. Matter of fact, I'm going to paint this picture for you. Like, you can talk about topics that are heavy without having to physically show what's happening. So when people come back, well, you're okay with violence in this game, violence in that game. Yeah, I'm okay with certain kinds of violence. Because a certain kind of violence, we kind of all realistically have been desensitized to, right? We've watched action movies. I love action movies. I watch anime. I play video games. Seeing someone lose a fucking arm, get shot in the head, blow up, guts everywhere, who cares? At some point, that's even cartoonish, like a Tarantino style film. But you know what films I don't watch? And what films that rarely get made, if ever? Films with graphic, intense depictions of someone being assaulted sexually. Like that's not something I jive with. And so to make that even, and the thing is too, is it's not like it was like, oh, he did this once in the past and he regrets it, or he's a monster because he did that. No, it's the whole point of the game is to do this one act. And to make you feel empowered, you're getting revenge against your mother for cheating, assumingly, on your father by boning her. And people want to talk about, oh, well, it's kinks, it's this and that. I understand kinks, bro. I know about, you know, CNC, right? Consensual non-consent. I get that. People have certain kind of fantasies. But there are still parameters and rules around those fantasies. They're not forcing you to do something. If it's consensual non-consent, they are letting you know you have access to this part of me whenever you want. But that's consensual. If it's a fantasy, they are at the very least in control and playing it out. It'd be a much different game if it was the women who wanted the men to do that to them. That is a fantasy, right? This is not a fantasy in that regard. This is something that actually happens in real life. And the way this is framed is promoting this. It is a promotion of sexual assault against women. And like, it blows my mind that people are trying to die on this hill and be like, actually, you know, we should allow all kinds of games to be made. Talk about hatred. Oh, well, hatred was yeah, bitch, I played hatred. It was the most edgelord shit you could possibly imagine. Way better. Way fucking better than this shit. It's nothing the same. This is like saying, well, Grand Theft Auto lets you do violence and have sex with people. It's like, you can't even watch people have sex in Grand Theft Auto. And the violence in GTA is so fucking baby level. Like, there's more violence happening in Doom. Like, there's degrees to this shit too, right? That's the thing too. There are degrees to this. There's degrees to violence. You could play a game like Baldur's Gate, which has blood and dismemberment, but not to an extreme extent. You could play Metal Gear Metal Gear Rising. You could play Metal Gear, and that's a mature game that has violence in it. You could play Kingdom Hearts, and that has violence in it. But these are not the same kinds of violence. And there is just, to me, a level of acceptability that we just naturally have of things, and a level where we don't have it. Like that, Manhunt, right? At least Manhunt's better than Hatred because Manhunt at least has fun mechanics, right? Same thing with Postal. But like, these people will always go to bat for the worst fucking things because to them it is woke. At least it's not woke. If it gets the wokies upset, then it's gotta be good. It's gotta be great. And because I had to suffer through this, I'm gonna show you guys again. I did this in the video. I'm gonna show you the itch comments, the itch.io comments for No Mercy. If I can. I gotta show the comments first, yeah. Yeah, I cannot show these pictures. Okay, so we're gonna start. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna get clapped. No one's gonna show pictures, no pictures, no pictures, no pictures, no pictures. Okay, cool. I have to be very careful. I gotta start like right here. Okay. Let's dive through the comment sections, shall we? You guys want to know what sometimes the stuff I have to go through to get a video out? This is it. Welcome to some of my research when I talk about shit like this. So let's go. Damn, these achievements are bringing out the true gamer in me. Achievement hunting. Oh, here we go. Western culture often criticizes games that involve violence, claiming they incentivize harmful behaviors, yet it allows the creation and distribution of violent media, such as those depicting murder. However, when it comes to sensitive things like incest and non-consensual sex, Western culture typically bans its depiction in games. In stark contrast, Japan permits these themes within its gaming industry without the same level of scrutiny or restriction. Despite this, Japan remains one of the safest countries in the world, with crime rates significantly lower than those in many Western nations. Okay, so we've already gotten to immediately making Japan this wonderful land where it's so free. You can talk about non-consensual sex and they allow you to do it in games. But Japan also limits people's in terms of depiction of violence in video games. In fact, there's more censored games in Japan than are in America. On top of that, a little news for you guys. As someone who is my degree was in criminal justice. I have a degree in criminal justice. No, Japan having lower crime rates is a misleading statistic because in Japan, there are certain things that we would consider to be crimes that aren't even misdemeanors there. They live in a society that's extremely misogynistic towards women, to the point where even the stalking laws are completely different over there. There are trains where women get groped. And it's not if it happens to you, but when. You ever wonder why, if you go to Japan or buy a phone from Japan, you try to silence the shutter and sound from your phone? Trying to get a shutter, silence the shutter? You can't. Why? Because these guys take so many pictures of women up their skirts that they want to at least be obvious. Okay? And in Japan, they do not prosecute crimes they cannot convict. So what I'm saying is, if there is a chance that someone, let's say, attacked a man, assaulted a woman, and there is even a chance that they can't prove it, they won't prosecute that. So it's easier to have a high clearance levels of crimes being prosecuted, or people having low rates of crime, when you don't count a large portion of crimes or violations of people's bodies as actual crimes. Like, that's how data is. I could say I'm the best YouTuber, I'm the most successful YouTuber on the planet, and then I can be like, oh, but my metric is anyone who's streaming right now at 8:00 p.m. on a Saturday who's over 6'7". But I can omit that part. It's like, oh, the data shows, yeah, he's in fact the #1 YouTube streamer. It's true. Let's not look into anything beyond this number. Let's just take it for face value. Like, it's so fucking stupid to be like that. And yeah, there's mangaka in Japan who get arrested for CP and then they get a slap on the wrist. Like, it's not this wonderful haven of just no crime happens here. The West is all bad. The paradox challenges the common arguments that games featuring violence lead to real-world aggression. If you compare the culture standards of Japan and the West, you see that the concern about violence in video games loses credibility when you look at Japan. This is such a bad argument because you look at Japan, there is extreme amounts of violence that happens there. Again, they just don't track it the way that we would track it. There's, okay, you know, for funsies, let's do crime. Nope. So there's crimes on the rise, comes Japan's biggest Yakuza crime group. Death penalty renewed in Japan. The hidden trade-offs of Japan's crime-free society. Let's see what this says. Let's see what this says. Oh, here's a cool thing. Japan has a death penalty with a twist. The condemned aren't informed of their execution date until the morning it's scheduled to occur. Human rights advocates have criticized this practice, arguing that death row inmates should have more opportunities to appeal. Combined with the 99% conviction rate, Japan's unique approach to justice serves as an effective psychological deterrent to lethal violence. The high cost of low crime. Oh, this is for firearm rights. But there is, yeah, they've had the doom. You guys heard about the doomsday call that did nerve gases in the subways. But the conviction rate is what I was talking about, which is misleading. Because they only prosecute cases that they can win. That's it. Advocates say his case lay bare deep issues in Japan's criminal justice system, which boasts a 99.9% conviction rate and relies heavily on confessions. Lack of research makes it difficult to know how many innocent people are found guilty in Japan's court, but one lawyer estimates the country produces as many as 1,500 wrongful convictions annually, more than the United States. You assume one is guilty even before a trial takes place, says Harada Masharu, whose younger brother was murdered in the 1980s. He now leads Ocean, an association advocating for dialogue between crime victims and offenders. This case closed mentality is likely to create wrongful convictions, he says, which rob crime victims of justice too. False confessions. The Samayama case is not the first time to shine a light on Japan's criminal justice shortfalls. In 2019, the system came under international scrutiny when ousted Nissan chairman Carlos, I'm not gonna say his last name, can't say it, dramatically escaped the country after a total of 130 days in detention, saying he was fleeing injustice and political persecution. Like, it's like presumption of guilt and partial evidence. Because of its implicit trust in prosecutor's judgment, Mr. Komishida says, some judges hand down guilty verdicts without careful consideration of the defense, who are effectively presumed guilty. It's also very difficult to get a retrial. Mr. Ishikawa has been denied twice, and even in the rare case that a person is exonerated, Ms. Aoki says prosecutors and police are not held accountable. They never apologize for their failures, they never reflect on them, and they never look into them. I mean, that's just true about police. But you get it. You get what I'm getting at here, right? Like, this is not some magical system where there is no flaws. It is an inherently flawed system because of the presumption of guilt and the fact that, again, they only pursue cases they can win. If they can't win, they won't pursue it. And the thing is, too, it's like, this isn't me saying like Japanese culture is dog shit or something like that, right? I'm not saying that at all. I would never assume knowledge of anyone's culture outside of my own. But it's insane to think that, especially because This is their defense about a game where you can sexually assault women. Like, I don't want this to be missed. This is the level people are going to defend a game which the core conceit is to assault women. Like, that's what they want to do. Creativity should not be bound by the limitations of Western culture. Japan embraces the broader scope of artistic expression, showing the boundaries placed on creativity in West are unnecessary. Don't Western culture limit your creativity. There's an entire world where artistic freedom thrives without the same restriction. I'm pretty sure these developers are from the Western world too. Like, it's insane. Just bought the game last night. It works fine. I think the game is fine. If they think the game is bad, there are so many other games on Steam that are worse. CS2 with the case opening addiction, and there's literal R content on Steam that are unknowns right now. I'm a big fan of small game team. Like, it's just, when I was reading this one before, it was, here we go. Came here for support and mentioned the BS hypocrisy. I hope everyone buys this game for the sake of pissing off a BS feminist cringe movement to show them that we're not falling for that crap. There are hundreds of visual novel games that have this sort of thing. Also, Sisterly Lust. I think that's one of the OGs of the same thing. It's a personal choice and it's just a damn game. It is. How's the incest? Is it good with the slow buildup or is it rushed? Like, buying this next week to show support, fuck you, Karen. Bought this game just to show the Karens that they're just helping the game gain more traction, popularity. Your friend Coralie Allison on X platform is doing an awesome job on divulging your awesome game. Her post, this is an AI, have more than 30 million views. How much did you pay to her? Or she works for free? I'm now jealous, man. Anyway, I discovered your game thanks to her post on X and just let you know that I bought your game now. Thanks for this game. Like, I don't like this kind of game, but you should be banned from Steam. There are much worse and less developed games that are still there, yet somehow all the backlash was focused on this one alone. That's an injustice. It wasn't banned. They removed the game. People asking for links, bought it on Steam, would have downloaded, bought a copy, very satisfied. I had no interest or knowledge of this until they decided to censor it. We'll buy a copy, keep doing your thing, don't let censors win. Like, it's always this. It's always this. You guys, you get the point. You get it. It's just, these are the people we're always dealing with. These are the people we are always going to have to deal with. These are the people who want to pretend that they're persecuted. They want to pretend that they are the ones who are suffering the slings and arrows of injustice. And then when you talk about what they're actually defending, anyone with a brain or empathy or anything would be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you trying to defend this game particularly? And the people who are like, well, there's tons of game on Steam like this. Then why are they not getting heat for this? Right? Like, if there's a bunch of games doing it, but we're only talking about this game must be doing it in an exceptionally terrible way. Yeah, like, it's the, everyone else is doing it, why are you getting mad at me? Like, it's such a dumb fucking defense. And I'm sorry I'm getting upset. No, I'm not sorry I'm getting upset about this. It's fucking weird. Like, we are in a time where I have to make videos talking about why a game in which the core conceit is to sexually assault women, including your mother and her friends and her aunt, is a bad game to make. On one hand, I'm talking about how it's insane how blatantly racist people are about Assassin's Creed. And on the other hand, I have to talk about, hey, maybe the game where you sexually assault women isn't the one you want to die on. Maybe that's not the hill you want to even climb. Maybe leave that one alone. Maybe don't use that to make your argument that all games should be able to be whatever. Like, that's not That's not good. And the Karens they're talking about are women who survived sexual assault. But notice how it's like, oh, these BS feminists and these Karens. I bought this game just to piss them off. Oh, so you're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser who's never known the touch of a woman, a goddamn incel. And so your whole life mission is, I like to piss off the wokies. So let me spend money on a game I'm definitely not going to buy, or play, and then also be like, hey, you know what? I don't think anyone should be trying to tell people what to do. You think these same people have that same energy for like Assassin's Creed? You think they have the same energy for South of Midnight? No. No. And once again, if this is all just a game, if it's not real life, it's just a game, then why do you care? That's always my response. Anytime someone just says it's just a game and doesn't elaborate, I'm like, okay, then why do you care? If it's not real, why do you care? If I say I have 5,000 Magoogles and you only have 4,000 Magoogles, are you going to be mad that I have 1,000 more Magoogles than you? If you know Magoogles aren't real, would you be upset about that? If that's not the case, then why are you mad about this? Why are you upset that there are people who don't want a game where you can sexually assault women as the main gameplay loop to be out? Why do you care? How do you explain basic empathy to someone? I don't know, man. I tried. I did a whole ass video about empathy. It is loser shit, though. It's loser shit to be like, I need this game to be out. I need this game to exist. I bought it. I want to get the secret ending. Like, fuck, you have more Magoogles. But no, but seriously, that's how he operates. Like, you can't at one hand say this doesn't matter. It's fucking digital stuff. It's pixels. It doesn't matter. And then you're screaming because you can't jerk off to a fucking digital woman. Like the two are incongruous. It cannot matter and then be the only thing that matters. But that's how that shit works. Especially, now it's contradictions and paradoxes. Yeah. Empathy is for soy beta cucks, and real men want to play games where they can jerk off to women all day and then play games where you can force them to have sex with you, and that's awesome and cool because I'm a real man and I've definitely touched a woman before, and I am definitely allowed to be around campuses and public parks. And I don't have to knock on my neighbor's door every time I move to a new neighborhood. Like, these fucking people, man. Boy. But also, speaking of these grifter ass losers, it's funny to me how brain broken they have become these last couple of months. We all know Assassin's Creed fucking melted their brains and it fucking destroyed them, right? But here's some more brain rot. Here's some more just spoil the game, told you to get some help that your secret ending. Yeah, Assassin's Creed sold well. So guess what the next game was? The next game on their immediately offended list. Oh look, it's the Rat King. What does the Rat King have to say?
Is that they think that they can take a genre that appeals traditionally to men and then shift it to a female protagonist or like a female setting and then expect to maintain their audience. You can't do that. That's just not how it works, right? It's like if you're adding in a character into a video game and like it's an action combat game, if it's a female character, she better have huge tits. And if she doesn't, you're doing something wrong. Like, I'm sorry, because the people that play those games are gooners and guys, and that's what they want to see. You don't give it to them, well, that's fine. They don't give you their money. And this is the problem, is like as soon as that they think,
wow, what a smart. Let's get off the screen. What a smart guy. What a real smart man People who play character action games, they're just guys and gooners. Only guys and gooners. So if it's a woman, she's better have giant titties. Otherwise, you fucked up, man. Because that's what they want from character action games. That's it. That's it. And I know you guys saw the part where they were talking about how South of Midnight, how they swapped the main character to be black, and now it's racist. Because South of Midnight was always going to be the target. The minute I saw that game, I was like, I'm going to play that game. We are going to play that game tonight. I fucking knew they were going to talk about like this. I fucking knew. And you have these losers like this fucking guy who has one of the dumbest avatars. It's like the best way I could describe it is like shitty Newgrounds like 2000 Flash animation and with like a fedora on it. He's apparently some sort of like psychologist or whatever. And he's mad that Compulsion Games and Xbox owned studio just sent a free Xbox to a cosplayer for promoting South of Midnight, a game developed with narrative consulting from Sweet Baby Inc. That's a very extravagant gift for a cosplay. Me when I don't know what marketing is. Remember Pirate Nation did a post and was talking about how they're advertising Assassin's Creed in Chinese, and it was like, that's just Japanese kanji, you dumb fuck. Or when like Grums and those losers are talking about how they turned on their screen, and I can't believe it. I turned on my screen for my game, and there was a huge splash page, and it had Assassin's Creed on it for my PlayStation, and it was like, buy now. How desperate are they to get sales? Like, I don't know marketing is, you guys. I'm a gamer, and I don't know how marketing works. Smash JT was talking about how they're being racist. It's racism. It's racism because if you scroll down and you look here, they have a topic that's like Black community games. Microsoft community selections featuring creators, leads, and characters, options, and experiences. It's like, oh, they have a Black community section. That's racist. I'm gonna ignore the heroes and villains and indie hits. You know, I'm gonna ignore the fact that they are just categorized things people can easily find it. You know, ease of access. I'm gonna focus on the one that says Black community games because it's racist to have this being shown. And why is it racist? I don't know. But it's racist. They're promoting this Black game for Black people. That's racist. You can't do that. That makes me mad and makes me angry. You can't do that. Oh, goddamn. It's just like, what are you doing? You know, like, how is this your life? How did you decide you were going to wake up and you're going to make content, and your content is the world scares me, so I want to make sure that no one else can be represented because it scares me, you guys. How come the guys I'm playing in video games now are girls? I'm a guy. I got to play as a man. Like, it's so fucking dodging your chats. I'm not dodging chats. Being Black is a political talking point. It's so crazy that my existence is inherently political. Like, you see my face and it's like, well, he's woke and he's this and that. And it's like, it's insane. It's truly insane. I'm woke because I have empathy. No, I'm woke because I'm a Black person. I don't even make my race my entire identity. I'm obviously visibly Black, but like other people make that more of a focus than I do. That's kind of always how it works. People who are queer, who are trans, you know, who are the minorities, they don't make it that big of a focus. Other people do, and then they have to address it. Because if I talk about a game and I'm like, hey man, I feel like this game really is like tone deaf, and it's like, oh, of course you think that. Or it's like, yeah, I wasn't really vibing with like the undertones of the story because it was very much like slavery wasn't that bad. Well, of course you'd be mad about slavery. And it's like, what? Yeah, dude, I'm a DEI hire. I've been a DEI hire for the past 35 years. My parents wanted to have a child, and they went to the stork, and the stork was like, only have the black one left, so we'll put him with you. The white ones were next, but we'll give you the black one because, you know. Oh my God, dude. On the bus they're missing out with Doom. Yeah, these people don't understand anything. Like, you look at a game like South of Midnight, which ironically, South of Midnight is a game talking about a story that often does not get told in video games, really at all. And it has an art style that's very unique unto itself. It exudes creativity. We were just reading comments about how you shouldn't let your creativity be stifled. And yet these people want to stifle this game because, oh, it's a black lead. She's a woman. Oh, Sweet Baby Inc. helped on this. Oh, well, the frame rate looks weird. I don't like it. And it's like, you guys do not appreciate anyone who tries to do anything creative. And then you'll sit here and be like, this is all just bullshit slop. And then they will go lap up a game where you will just sexually assault people. Like, it is insane. It's insane to me. This is just the world that we live in. Well, let's lighten up the mood a little bit. There's a hard drive article that I've been dying to read because I saw it online, but this is so fucking funny. Gamers' way of life threatened by mechanics they don't have to engage with. Local gamer Gordon Bailey has begun reaching out to the gaming community for help after his way of life has been threatened by a video game implementing an optional mechanic that he doesn't have to engage with. After BioWare recently revealed that the next game in the Dragon Age series would have an optional mode that removes the ability for the player to die, Bailey took to social media in disbelief that a game studio would threaten his existence in such a blatant manner. Why would they do this? Why do they hate us so much as to do something like this? Tweeted Bailey to his dozens of mostly bot followers. I obviously can speak for only myself, but I know I'm not the only one whose life is affected by this callous move. I pride myself on playing games on the hardest difficulty with one hand tied behind my back and never pausing, so for them to make a game that caters to casuals is an attack on my very way of life. It's like they don't want me to exist. Bailey isn't alone, as many other games replied to his post in support. This is just the latest in the long line of incidents threatening our way of life, replied Jackson Riker. As real gamers, we're the most persecuted group in the history of the world, and this is just another attempt to erase us from existence. No one has suffered. No one has suffered as much as us, but we will get through this, and we will persevere. When this game fails, they'll see what a mistake they've made in trying to get rid of us. Bio respond to accusations in bewilderment. They know they can just not use the mode, right? They don't have to select it. We're not forcing them. They can make it harder if they want, said gameplay designer Bernard Morin. Bailey further claimed he would not take this lying down. They can say what they want about us being optional, but we all know what they want everyone to use and will do whatever they can to push it onto us. Well, I haven't spent the last few years harassing and demanding people to play games on hard mode, even if they don't want to have this baby gamer mode forced on me. How dare they think they can do that? I will fight this. I should be able to play games however I want. Press time, Bailey has begun replying "get good" to all posts praising the mode for making the game more accessible to more gamers, regardless of abilities or impairments. Oh my fucking God, dude. Oh my God. This is so good. It has to be a troll. Yeah, it's from Hard Drive. Hard Drive is like the Onion for gaming stuff. But it's so good because it's so true. Do you remember when they were all mad because of Doom the Dark Ages? their difficulty sliders and how mad they were about that. Like they were mad at difficulty sliders. Like it's insane. Like here's a Steam. Here's a Steam one. Here's a Steam one. I know I'm in the minority or probably catch flag for, but I really don't feel hyped like I should for a new Doom game. There's a lot that doesn't vibe for me. It's very much the anti-Doom Eternal, and I don't feel like that. The Superman open world, focused on galactic combat, lack of verticality, much slower pace, less systems, setting clarity to the gameplay, yada yada yada. Having custom difficulty settings out of the gate just kills that. Everyone would have their own gameplay experience. No universal balance, no real reason to engage with mechanics and systems if you can just tweak them all on the whim. Like this isn't a joke. That's a real person who wrote that. This article I just read to you guys was a joke. This was a joke. This is real. Like, and the fact that he said that it'll probably give journalists like an easier time is crazy to me. Like it's so funny to me. And like I'm just glad the comments are like, you're an idiot for making this post. Like it's stupid. Cause like why? Why does this matter? Why does it matter if I can tweak the game how I want to tweak it? Right? Like, who cares? It's such a weird thing to be like, well, I don't like the fact that, again, an optional mechanic you don't have to engage with exists. It's such a fucking stupid thing to be mad about. Like, game journalists are known for being really bad at games like that. No, that's not true. Like I gotta address this because this is really annoying, and I'm not attacking you, Chatter, but just that idea. You guys understand, first and foremost, game reviewers aren't necessarily games journalists, but I know we can use that same umbrella term. But games journalists, the guys who do the reviews, have to finish the game. Like, and being good at a game is irrelevant to completing it. Like, that's something I hate the idea that people are like, well, these guys aren't good at games. Guess what? You're not good at games either. You're not. You might have finished a lot of games, you might have beaten a lot of games, but you're not good at these games. Because you cannot be good at every single video game. You focus down. You focus. Yes, that goddamn Cuphead clip that's been misused forever, which I think I even mentioned in one of my videos, I forget which, but that's been completely misused. It's the same thing as that one white woman's face that they always use when they're like, oh, these wokies are upset, these feminists are triggered. Like, it's been misused. It's been misused such to the point where it's like trying to even talk about like that topic is a whole thing in itself. But yes, just because you play the game doesn't make you like a pro at it, right? Like, exactly. Guess what? I played Elden Ring. I used summons. I had my fucking mimic with me, my mimic tier before the patch. Yeah, I still beat the game. I've never once said, in all honesty, I'm the best gamer of all time. I'm good at some games, but this notion that like, well, game journalists aren't good at video games. Motherfucker, neither are you. You think if you were the first time ever playing Devil May Cry, you think you're pulling off the triple S stylus moves immediately, taking no damage? No. Are you even beating Dante Must Die mode? Probably not. Not first try, at least. Maybe eventually. But like, you get better at stuff. But now you have a deadline. Yeah, like, now you have a deadline. Now you have Because remember, you just have to, as a regular gamer, you can take your time and play this game. As someone who's a reviewer, you have a deadline. Especially if you work for a company, there's an editorial board, you have a deadline. You have to grind this shit out. Oh, you're making a guide too? Guess what? You have to then find the information. Like, it's so fucking annoying when people are just like, well, they're games journalists. They're not good at video games. What does that mean? The people who reviewed the game that you're watching or reading, who beat the game, you're saying they're not good because why? Because you saw that one Cuphead clip? Okay, never let me catch you streaming a game. Never let me catch you randomly online playing a video game and not doing the ultimate, coolest, sickest moves all the time. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. And the whole gamer mentality of like making a game easier for yourself. Guess what, dude? I have shit I do outside of this game. I play games to have fun and relax. So if I don't want to sit here playing a game on ultra hard ball busting, your family will be murdered in real life if you get killed hard mode, I don't fucking have to do that. But if you want to play the game that way, you absolutely can. There's a difference between misrepresenting a game due to lack of experience, skill in the genre, and reviewing the first playthrough to be fair and what to expect. Of course, but okay, so let's say you are commissioned to review a strategy game. And you do not make optimal strategies, but you get past the game, right? You make a review. You say, you know, during my playthrough, I struggled with this opponent, and someone's like, you're not a real gamer because all you had to do was get this thing, do this, make sure you talk to this person, go here, and you would have figured it out easily. It's like, okay, but we don't all play games the same way, right? Like that's the thing people don't understand too. A review is a neutral, borderline, as much as they can, like it's a review, right? It's a little bit of subjectivity, but they are telling you their experience with the game. So you have a technical standpoint from the review and then a subjective standpoint. Like, yeah, the game was stuttering a lot. There's lots of pop-in textures and whatever. And then it's like also some of the combat encounters might be a little bit more difficult if you aren't experienced in like Souls-like games, right? And they'll tell you stuff like that because that's how review works. But then people will watch them and be like, this guy struggled on this thing. He struggled on this. Why did he struggle on that? Because he was the fucking first person to play it and no one else plays. Did they know any strategies? He didn't know that if you cast this debuff in round 3, by round 6, it'll take full effect and actually has a hidden value that you could exploit if you used a short sword instead of a dagger. Like, he wouldn't know that. But did I see motherfuckers called Doom woke because there's a woman? Of course Doom was woke because there's women in it. They're calling Marathon woke. They're calling Marathon woke. Like, they call everything woke. And I'm not even exaggerating. They're mad about Marathon. Like, look at this shit. This is the lives these people have. This is what they do. And of course, it's the porn king Grums himself. Man, this post really nails it home. I'm sorry. Man, this post really nails it. What am I expecting from, I had listened to Jordan, the domain, reading his smut. So this kind of sentence structure is actually part of the course. Look at the difference. Geralt of Gunia. Characters from Bungie's new game versus Marathon versus Marvel Rivals. Sony seems to have learned absolutely nothing from Concord's failure and Marvel Rivals' success. Marvel's Rivals' success is not because of solely character design. There's not a single game that is successful or not successful based solely on its character design, okay? You guys have known me. You've seen my videos. You've seen my streams talking about character design. And it's important, but it's not the end-all, be-all. And then he writes, okay, Marathon is fucked. Why? Because someone who works as a producer on Marathon is gay. You have wife abuser, a fan here, John Delarose. Oh no, not Marathon, because a gay person is working on it. They're mad that a gay person's working on the game. So it's going to be bad, you guys, because a gay person's working on it. Because guess what this is again? It's Concord, baby. It's always Concord. It's never not Concord. It's always Concord. Exactly. They were never playing the First Descendant, and that's the game that they should that should be doing well, right? That should be the game where it's like, oh yeah, dude, see, if they were successful like the First Descendant, they had hot girls with jiggle physics. Meanwhile, the First Descendant fucking cratered. The reason why Marvel Rivals is doing well, it's a well-known brand IP. It's fucking free, and yeah, there's a bunch of characters you want to play as, and the gameplay's fun. That's it. Like, people act like Overwatch, when it came out, had a bunch of naked women and titties everywhere, and wasn't like a Saturday morning cartoon. And Overwatch is even the reason why Marvel Rival fucking exists. Like, it wasn't because Tracer was in a bikini. It's because the gameplay was fun. It was visually fun to look at. It was very kinetic. It has, heroes with different abilities. It simplified a lot of mechanics that people weren't really used to, and they got into it. Like, why are we acting as if, oh, the only reason why Marvel Rivals is popular because gooners like it? Did I see it, Melanie Mac? Okay, I know I give off the impression that I keep up with all these scripteds, but I didn't see that. I didn't see it. I didn't see it at all. Her transvestigating a character. Let me guess. They're transvestigating Emma Frost, because she has a fierce jawline, I'm gonna assume. Like, it's fucking, yeah. I literally, yep. Melly Max said Emma looks like a man. Cool. So just so we're clear, we're saying this is what a man looks like to them. This is what a man looks like. This is the man. This is the man. This is what a man looks like to them. That's crazy, because like, Black Widow also has a pretty defined jawline. No one said anything about her like that. That's crazy. But Emma Frost is a man. That's okay. What about Psylocke? She's a pretty pointy chin. Women supposed to have just round faces, right? Insane. People are fucking morons, dude. They're fucking morons. Like, they're just, I don't even know, like, I can't even, like, it's Emma Frost, dude. Like, if they're saying Emma Frost is a man, then I am gay. Okay? I am gay. Yeah, Melanie Mac was saying Emma looks like trans man drag king recently with the side comparison so stupid. She says she looks like Trixie Mattel. No offense to Trixie. That's Jesus Christ, dude. Like, oh my God. How are these people? Melanie Mac's like 41 doing this shit. Like, what are you doing with your life? Why are you transvestigating a fucking digital character? There's nothing to transvestigate. Like, that's not how it works. You can't transvestigate a fucking made up character. Their appearance changes depending on who the artist is. That's so stupid. She's saying Emma looks like a man to turn American Man gay, and giving the male characters bigger butts was part of their plan too. Okay, you guys have to be making this shit up. I gotta look it up. Because there's no fucking way, dude. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, dude. This game was completely normal at launch and has been getting more weird by the minute. Marvel Rivals silently gave male characters bigger butts in season 2 patch. I don't know how people don't see this. Marvel Rivals gay psyop. China. Normal at launch. Adds a little goon, but nothing crazy. Drops Emma Frost looking like a 200-pound man post-surgery and in drag. Sneakily making the guy's butt bigger. This game is trying to make American Man gay? Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. That's all right. Okay. Oof. Only woman making American Man gay is Melanie Mack. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. How, bro, how is this your life, dude? Mind you, she's saying this woman with thighs that I want her to squeeze me with is making me gay. Gamers, is it gay to be attracted to a thick woman? And then she's like, it was normal, nothing too crazy for gooners. This is just thighs. What is? And because she's a Vanguard, because of her diamond form, most likely, they're making her look physically bigger, so you know what role she's in. Like, this is, and I like how she says, now the game started off normal. The game started off normal, you guys, and now I'm trying to make you gay. The game starts off normal, and here's fucking Namor. Like, wouldn't this already been like gay for them, right? Like, isn't this already like, that's a little slutty, is it not? Like, his options are pretty slutty. And you're like, no, it was normal before, you guys, but now they're trying to make you gay because Emma Frost is a big, thick woman, and I think that's a man, actually, because my brain is fucking fried because all I eat is butter, and I've gone to the hospital 3 times for dehydration because I don't fucking drink water. Yeah, the game's trying to make you gay with characters like this. Yeah, Psylocke, dude. Base Psylocke. Yeah, they're trying to make you gay, you guys. That's their big plan, to make American men gay. Because only American men are playing Marvel Rivals too. It's only allowed in America. It's not anywhere else because it's a psyop. Oh my god, dude. How are you this stupid? Again, she's this dumb because her brain is just fucking butter. Fucking margarine up there. Like, And listen, I said this on my Twitter. I'll say this shit here on my stream. I don't give a fuck. Trans women are women, okay? I don't care if that version Emma Frost, because she's a variant. Let's say that version Emma Frost was trans. Guess what? Would, okay? And I know that's a bit misogynistic of me to be like reducing a woman to like would I bone him, but we're being misogynistic right now. Yeah, I would. Emma Frost, trans, not trans, don't care. Tell me when. Every single female character in that game could be trans. And my answer is until the room stinks. Do you understand? Like, I don't care. Like, these are hot women. If woman hot, I'm there. What is this? What the fuck is this shit? Like, and also, straight up, I'm gonna say this too. I think you're doing that shit because you're insecure. I think if you are so threatened by an animated woman's body that you have to say they're trans to make you feel better about yourself, maybe see a therapist. Maybe go to therapy, actually. Because she did the same shit with Lara Croft, calling him Larry Croft because she has muscles. She fucking climbs rocks and goes in tombs and fights all goddamn day. Yeah, she's gonna have muscle on her. Muscle woman is fine. In fact, I think more women should be muscular. Like, it's fucking insane to me that they get so like, oh well, this is how women should look. No, there is no how women should look. There's how what you prefer, and then reality, and that's it. That's fucking it, dude. Like, if we're gonna play that game, then I think Melanie is too thin. She's too thin, so she's not a woman in my eyes. And now we should make that a law. Now we should say she's not a woman because by my standards, she's not attracted to me. Therefore, she shouldn't be a woman. Like, it's fucking stupid. And yeah, my personal preference, I really, I just don't like really thin girls. Anything else, I'm game. BBW, thick women, muscular women, I'm all game. But to be like Emma Frost with her fucking meaty ass thighs and that's bad? Yeah, and maybe I revealed a little bit too much about my own personal likes, but you know what? That's why we stream. We stream so I keep talking and you guys find out things you probably didn't want to find out about me. But yeah, dude. Yeah, bro, like again, I'll keep saying this too. It's so weird to me that people like to pretend that they don't understand adjectives. If I were to say this guy is a white guy, that's a white guy and that's a black guy, I'm letting you know what kind of guy they are, right? So you have an idea of who they are, right? So if I say this is a trans woman, I'm not saying she's not a woman. I'm letting you know what kind of woman she is. There'd be no difference that that's a short girl, that's a trans girl, that's a black girl, that's a tall girl. Like, you do adjectives, so you know what you're going for. And trans women, trans people aren't delusional. I know a lot of grifters will say that they're not fucking delusional. They understand they are not cis. They will tell you they're trans. But it doesn't invalidate the fact that they're trans men or trans women. But it lets you know, because that's what fucking adjectives do. They inform you. If I told you to give me the red ball, what color ball should you be looking for? Like, don't worry, the domain stream yesterday with sexy talk charges. Well, that's that domain's whole fucking thing. I gotta hit them up one day. I want to do like I want to collab with them like on a stream or something. But looking handsome today. I look handsome every day, just so you know. But thank you. But yeah, like we're still gonna play South Midnight. But like it pisses me off, dude. It pisses me off so much that in this day and age, we have people who are so fucking myopic and so afraid of their own sexuality and the perceptions of others that they want to go and demean other groups of people because it makes them feel weird. Like, hey, if you like if you like the dolls, like the dolls. Who cares? It's not their fault you like them. You like them. Gives a shit, dude. Like, and its thing is too, it's like, you don't have to make it other people's problems. Just like gamers who are like, you play this game on easy mode, I'm upset, I'm mad and angry. Okay, bro, I'm enjoying my life, so I don't really give a fuck what you think. Oh, I didn't really play Elden Ring because I used mimics. Okay, well the game said I beat it. The game said I completed it. It said, it gave me end credits and it said, good job, here's the ending you got. So I beat it. Yeah, you're fucking lying. First off, if you played OG Elden Ring and you didn't use a spam build, right? Of course I had the Moonvolt Katana. You kidding? That shit made the game way easier for me. Black Knife Tish, right? Yep. And people are like, whoa, no, you guys didn't really beat the game because you played it after. You played it after the Radon patch? Not a real gamer. It's like, sorry, I was, having a life and I couldn't play the game prior to that. Although I did play it prior to that. But like, who gives a shit? Are we talking about the marathon controversy? Yes, sort of. And I kind of spiraled into another tangent because that's kind of what I do. But yes, marathon. I am not a huge extraction shooter person. In fact, I don't really play those games. Funnily enough, I was talking about that with my friend yesterday, and her like, there's a lot of games that actually are like extraction based games, but the ones that seem to stay the longest are the ones that look kind of silly. He was talking about how he was playing Repo, and Repo is an extraction game. Like, extraction is a genre, and then you have sub-genres within that, right? Like extraction horror, extraction shooters. But an extraction game is a game where you have to go in, accomplish an objective, and then come back out. And that's part of the gameplay loop. You don't beat the level or the game until you leave, right? It's not level based like a platform or like an RPG of some kind. Like, it's not chapter selected. Like, that's the part of the game. Like, Repo is an extraction game. But so is like Escape from Tarkov. But so is like Phasmophobia. Like, those are all extraction games. But the ones that really tend to stay around for a long time are the Among Us too, right? But the ones that tend to stay around longest, at least in like the public zeitgeist, are like the silly ones that aren't too serious. There's been a ton of gritty extraction shooter games that have come and went. But people, obviously Tarkov is one of the OG ones, so it's still there. But like, people are playing Repo. Like, a lot of people playing Repo. You look at the Battle Royale genre, who's number one? Fortnite. Well, who kicked it off, really? PUBG. Who has more social relevance? PUBG or Fortnite? What game is still being played by a massive amount of people? And not like, oh, on mobile, just overall. Fortnite. It's Fortnite. And then you have other games in that genre that kind of were able to latch onto their own thing, like Naraka Blade Point and like Apex, and obviously Call of Duty because it has the big brand. But like, there's been like so many Battle Royale games that have come and gone. And I talk about that because people, I forgot I was going to say H1Z1, yeah. But the thing too, though, is if you play games at some level, you understand it's a video game, right? So the thing is, the part of our brain that's like, this is a video game, I want it to be video gamey. And then the further and further away you get away from that, the harder it is for people to like want to come back to it. Like Fortnite, you get shot, you bend down, you take a Band-Aid, you wrap it around, you're healed. Left 4 Dead, same shit. People love those games, right? But then the more realistic you want to go, the more boring and annoying it gets, at least for me. Like, I don't want to play that game. Like, I'll play Fallout. I'm not playing Fallout in hardcore mode. I don't want the fucking bullets to weigh me down. I don't want to have to take Rat away, you know, because like I'm the hero of the wasteland. I'm doing cool shit. I don't want to get fucking super cancer because I didn't take my pills in time. Now I'm dying a slow death. Like, I don't want to play these games that are hyper realistic. And I feel like a lot of people, like majority, feel the same way too. That's why you're playing Fortnite and you're not out here playing like Escape from Tarkov at the same level. Those are more niche games, right? Well, we're talking about that. And I was like, yeah. And it goes back to what we were talking about earlier, where I think people who like to play very, very, very hard games, I promise you honor mode isn't as popular as regular mode. Same thing happened with Divinity, Original Sin 2. But I think people who play video games, gamers, right? For the majority of us, we just want to play games for fun and relax. So people who play games really, really, really on hard mode, yes, normal is easy mode. People who play games on super hard mode, to me, are the same people who are like, no, I can only eat food if it's super spicy. I mean, like molten lava in my mouth spicy. Otherwise, I can't have it. I'm like, you're trying too hard. You're trying too hard. If you can only enjoy something, if there's a level of pain involved, I think personally, you're trying too hard to look cool for other people. Like, yeah, I beat this game on ultra hard mode, and this hard mode is each time I shoot a bullet, it's tied to my bank account, and it takes $1 from my account. And I beat this game before going to debt. Like, because it's like the gamer credit, right? Like, oh, I beat this game on hard mode, but it's like, okay. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they use that to shame people, because people don't go like, oh yeah, I played this guy, I played that guy. Okay, cool. They always go like, oh, what would you play on easy mode? And back in the day, right, there was a gameplay reason why you play on harder mode, because typically you unlock things. It's like, oh, you unlock the true ending, or you unlock this ability, or this weapon, or this thing, or this whatever. But more games nowadays, more often than not, they don't reward you for anything other than achievement. There's no in-game reward for playing it on hard mode. So like you're getting effectively the same experience as playing it on normal. I forgot that. Standard for a lot of streamers, chat can play if they don't play massive with okay. Thank you for bringing this up. This is an excellent segue. Thank you so much, Laura, for saying this. I think streaming has ruined a lot of games. I think, and I'm saying as someone who's a weekly streamer, I think streaming has ruined a lot of games because we've shifted games from being this enjoyable thing where you're sharing with people to, if you aren't playing this on the hardest difficulty and the most optimal build and using all these strats, then you're garbage. Why would I even watch you? Why are you playing this game? It sucks. It's garbage. You're terrible. Kill yourself. Right? It's like that. And I think a lot of developers now pitch games to be like, this should be fun to stream. This should be fun to stream. Your audience would like that. It's like, okay, cool. But if I'm the streamer, I would hope the audience would like whatever I'm playing because it's me playing it, not because the game has been curated for streaming audiences. Like, I don't give a shit if someone's playing Devil May Cry 5 on Dante Must Die mode, right? Like I just want to see someone I enjoy having fun or learning a new mechanic or trying to get better at something. Like that's why I like watching like speedrunners, because like this is someone getting better at the game, but they don't give a shit about playing it on the ultimate difficulty. They don't give a shit about playing it, you know, on no hit mode. They're just like, yeah, I want to see how fast I can beat this game. Like, awesome. I love that. You're getting better at something. Or even people who are like, I'm doing a no hit. That's also pretty cool to me too, right? But like, I think overall, streaming has made gaming sort of worse because now we have these games. But you know, I'm talking about. You back. This is a streamer game. And you know exactly what I mean when I say, oh, this is the game for streaming. This is the game you stream, right? Like, be straight up. Be straight up. Phasmophobia. That game was made for streaming. That game was made for streaming. That game is for streaming, 100%. That's a streaming game. You can see like the recipes in it. You can see like, oh, okay, there's a huge like social component to this. It's a game where you have to play with other people. You have to do lots of communication, mostly through voice chat. You have like those guys. Like this is like a game for streaming. Like these are games you made for streamers. This is a game you want to be streamed. Like people enjoying it and playing it, whatever. And you watch a streamer play it. Yeah, like you watch. You could say that with any game with the community function, though. To an extent, sure, but more so nowadays. You want let's do that. So, Baldur's Gate, I believe, or you could say even Divinity Original Sin 2. Divinity Original Sin 2, you could play with multiple people, up to like 3 or 4 other people, right? Co-op multiplayer online game. I wouldn't call that a streamer game, right? I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't call it a streamer game. I wouldn't call it a game that's made with the streaming audience in mind. Where I look is like, could you play this game by yourself? Could you play this game with just like you and your friends and have the same experience? Because there are games out there where you are watching someone play and you can tell like, oh, this is a game to be streamed and not necessarily a game to just like play on your own. Like the enjoyment comes from watching someone else play this game. But you playing it yourself, it's like, I don't know. Like those rage games, like fucking like Jump King, right? Like that's a game where like, you want to watch a streamer play and be upset. That's not a game you want to play though. Also, the fact that they hate modern consoles and games, they miss Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo games. So, maybe you do, but that doesn't mean it's a main for streaming inherently. You can't possibly know that. No, I'm not saying I know this for 100% fact, but let's be real. You can also peep game like, yeah, this game is made for streaming. Just like you can watch a game and be like, oh, this game was made so people would like do a bunch of theory crafting on it and keep it word of mouth going. Like you can tell this isn't a game for an ARG. Like this is for, it's no different, dude. If I was saying this is a movie, oh, that's Oscar bait. Oh, it's a movie set in like World War II and it's coming out in like September-ish. Oh, this is Oscar bait. Like that's what I mean. You can peep game. No, I'm not conflating trends with made for. I'm telling you, you can peep game. You can look at a movie or a video game or a TV show or whatever and be like, oh, this was made for Oscar bait. Oh, what's this movie about? Oh, it's a young mother whose son has died in World War II and now she's going to collect his personal belongings and learning about his actual real life and experiencing him as a person that she never thought she would. Yeah, this is fucking Oscar bait. It's Oscar bait, right? You never heard of it? Yeah, I'm saying there's movies that people make that's like, oh, this is the Oscar. This actor was going for an Oscar, so they're doing a period piece. That's like saying you can feel the soul and passion behind a game. You can, though. It's art. You can, though. You can absolutely feel a passion behind a video game. Like you absolutely can. It's art, dude. That's the whole art experience. Like if you watch a movie and you're like, I can tell the actors, I can feel the passion of the director or the writer. You're reading a book, you can feel that's literally the purpose of art. Look, that's how it works, man. I don't have to tell you that. Like, yeah, you absolutely can feel the soul and passion. slop that was made with passion. You see, now you're doing the conflating. You're conflating quality with passion. And I didn't say that. I said you can absolutely feel the passion behind video games. You're talking about the quality of something. That's something completely different. I could bust my ass and I could do something by hand. I could hand make a pizza and the pizza can taste like shit. That doesn't mean I wasn't passionate about it. Let me tell you this, you've never played a video game that was kind of shitty, but then you went to like a part of a game and you notice how like there's a really cool technology they're using at this one part. And you're like, damn, I know this person who was working on this one part like really put their soul into this thing. Like you've never done that. You've never played a video game and be like, hey, you know what? The game's kind of garbage, but I'm looking at this one part, or like, here's like, look at the water physics here. Look at how the hair blows in the wind. Look at these particle effects. That's crazy. Like you've never done that. You've never been, oh, I can find like the good and I can see, oh yeah, there's still passion here. Because if you can't tell the passion there, then you also can't say stuff where it's like, oh, well, you know, clearly this game was rushed. How do you know it was rushed? I'm talking about the making of games. You'll never know, not the final product. I'm telling you though, it's art. So you do like this is something like I can't. It's like it's an innate quality of art. You understand what I'm saying? Like you can feel someone's like a passion. Like you absolutely can do that. Like I don't know like how else to tell you this, man. You can. You're sort of acting as if it's a product, therefore you can't feel any sort of passion or emotion behind it because it's a product. And I won't know for sure. It's like, but you can feel it. Like that's art. When actors are in scenes and they are giving it their all, you can feel that they're giving it their all. Like, oh, they left that shit all on the floor. They don't have to tell me that. I didn't have to see 1,000 different cuts to see if they actually did that. I'm watching this. I'm experiencing this. Yes, like, this is why AI art is a thing. I don't want to call it art, but this is why generated AI is a thing. Because we have people who are going, well, actually, technically, you can't do that. It's like, but like, we're not living a world like that. We're human beings. We are passionate about things. We create. You can feel someone's creativity. You can feel the passion. You can feel the joy. Like, I can't really put that into words, man. Like, it's like, no, I'm not gonna say that. No. Let's not say that. Let's not say that. Let's not say someone has no empathy. I don't think that's the case. I'm just saying you can absolutely peep game. Like, oh, this is bait, right? Like, okay, let's say you're on the internet and someone said something like, you know what? Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time is one of the worst games ever. And it's like, oh, that guy's baiting you. He's baiting you, obviously. It's like, you know it's bait. He doesn't have to tell you I'm baiting you. I want interactions. Like, you can tell. You can peep game. Like I said, slop game was made with more passion than something that you think was made with passion. I don't know how you quantify it. I'm not going to guess how much. It's not about quantifying it. That's the thing you're not understanding. You're thinking about this in terms of like, these are tangible things. We're talking about emotions and experiences. And again, you saying a slot game is made with more passion than something, that's not what we're talking about. I've never said this game was made with more passion. What I'm saying is you can peep it. You can feel when there's a part where it's like, oh yeah, they really put their heart and soul in this. Yeah, exactly. This isn't a numbers thing. We're not trying to quantify anything. This is not quantifiable. Like, let's take it out of the arena of video games for a second, because it still holds true in regular life shit. Let's say we were doing a race. Me and you, we're in a leg race. We're running 100 meters. We're doing 150 meters, right? We're sprinting, we're running. And you are giving it your all. And your legs are on fire and your fucking lungs are burning and you can barely breathe air. And you collapse at the very end. And then I am breathing heavily. I'm sweating and I'm upright. And I win. Who worked harder? You can't say that you worked harder than me or I worked harder than you. What you can say is we gave it our all. And it might look different as a result. Me giving it my all might not mean me passing out. Maybe I'm in slightly better conditioning than you, but you giving your all is you're vomiting. That doesn't mean I didn't give it my all, because it looks different to me than for you. You can't quantify who's giving it their all. I can't give 20% more than you give of effort, right? That's not something we're quantifying. You're looking at the end result and go, well, I won, so therefore I gave more effort. That's not true. We could give equal amount of effort, just have different outcomes. That's what I'm talking about. You watch sports. There's people who are going 100%, they're going hard as fuck, but my 100% looks different than your 100%. Same thing with artists, people who sing. Like it's a whole thing. Like we are human beings. So when we create things on a human level, we understand passion behind things. It's not quantifiable. Yeah, like is that making sense? Am I not making sense to anybody? Like we as human beings know certain things. We just know it. We just and we instinctively know. Like I'm peeping game. I can understand. Yeah, dude, this guy's putting his fucking heart and soul into this shit. Now, if it's shit, it's still shit. But the outcome is not what we're talking about. It's the process of it. That's why we know. Like, again, I could start drawing, and I'm working day in and day out, and my fucking fingers are black because of the ink, and my art can look like a 5-year-old drew it. The quality of the art is not indicative of the passion or time or energy or resources put into it, right? Like that's what we're talking about here. I kind of went a little tangent, but yes, if it's art is the process, art is not the outcome. The human part of us, the humanity exists in the process. The commodifiable part exists as a product. Yeah. So when I said like this is made for streaming, it's like you can sense like, yeah, dude, it's the same thing as saying it's Oscar bait. It's like, yeah, you can kind of tell. Like this shit, just like, right? You can tell this game was made for microtransactions. The microtransactions was part of the design process of this game. And you can peep that. Like the Suicide Squad game, you could tell, even though it wasn't a part of the game anymore, you could tell its original intention was to be a live service game. You could tell, right? Like that's what I mean. So like, yeah, Oscar-based stuff can be well made. Doesn't mean it's not Oscar-based. Exactly. Like, guess what? Most cartoons growing up in the 90s were made to sell toys. But guess what? Motherfuckers still love Pokemon, right? Like, Teen Titans was supposed to push toys. That's why the show got canceled. It was expensive. It wasn't moving enough units for like their target demo, so they got rid of it. Still a great show. But it's like, yeah, just because you know what something is doesn't mean it's like bad. Yeah, the original Teen Titans got canceled because like what was like instead of like little boys wanting to play with it, it was like girls and they're like, fuck that. It wasn't their target demo. Yeah. 80s stuff like Power Rangers. He-Man. All this shit was made to push toys. He-Man is a Hasbro product. All this shit was made or a Mattel product. All this shit was made to push toys or to push another product. Like it's hold on, wait. I guess I'm stuck. I can't get through saying made for streaming game was made for streaming in mind. The content inside the game is irrelevant to make it. I mean, that's fine. But like also know that like when games have like a streamer mode input in it, it's not because of like It's there to enhance the gameplay. It's there with the mindset that, yeah, this is made for streaming. Like, there's a bunch of games. Fuck it. What was the thing I was playing last time? Bloom and Rage had a streamer mode. Same thing goes, oh, Hi-Fi Rush. Loved Hi-Fi Rush. Fantastic. They're like, oh, people are going to stream this game. So let's make it a mode where they can play this game for streams and, you know, won't get copyrighted. So we'll have our own original music for streamer mode, right? Like, that's a game that's made with streaming in mind. Otherwise, they would just be like, yeah, fuck it. We have copyrighted soundtrack. If you're going to stream it, you're going to get clapped. So, like, that's what I mean, too. Like, there's ways you can tell that, okay, this is obviously with streaming was in mind. Any game that allows you to, like, integrate with streaming in mind. Any game that's like, we're going to get rid of our copyright material so you can stream it, streaming in mind. Any game that's like, hey, we're going to introduce a more social aspect to it, streaming in mind. I'm going to just say, well, streamer mode was there to protect streamers from getting targeted by people from multiplayer. Yeah. But even so, they still did shit with streaming in mind, right? Like, let's say I made Fortnite, right? I made Fortnite, and then people started making Fortnite tournaments, and a bunch of streamers started playing Fortnite. Ninja started playing Fortnite, and then I created an addition that makes it impossible to stream snipe. I did that with the knowledge of streaming in mind. Otherwise, I'd be like, okay, here's a new weapon balance. Here's new this, but I'm doing precautions to protect people while they stream. Hence, streaming in mind for the game. Most racing games have copyright. Yeah, because most racing games aren't made with streaming in mind. They're made with, like, yeah, people who like racing as a player game. Unless it's semantic. Yeah, I think you can get more so stuck in the semantics of it all. I did want to talk about Marathon for a second, and then we're gonna play South of Midnight. Because I'm not gonna sit here and be like, I'm the hugest Marathon fan. I'm not. But I did really like the aesthetics of it. It gave me, like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen like The Electric State, not the bullshit fucking movie on Netflix, like the actual artwork. Of The Electric State. That sort of like dystopian style. I'm vamping right now so I can show you the art. Yeah, we're gonna play South of Midnight later on in like probably 10 minutes. But like, I like the art style of The Electric State. Like, it's super fucking cool and interesting to me. And I feel like when I look at Marathon, it sort of gives me that vibe. Probably mixed with that and like a little like a Destiny. But like, it gives me that vibe. And so then when I saw people were talking about the game, I was like, oh, sick, yeah, they like it. Except for these losers and shit. But I saw there was a trailer for it. Yeah, like, look at this shit. Oh, it's 8 minutes. It also kind of gives me that vibe. Did you ever watch, if you ever watched Love, Death, and Robots, there is an episode called Jabaro. And it looks just like this. Okay, yeah, they're gonna lose their minds because of diversity. It's so crazy. This looks just like. No, this has got to be. Oh, this is cinematic short. Oh, this is 100% from the same team. It has to be. Hold on, wait. It has to be. It has to be. Who did this? Who did this? Alberto Mieglo, Sergio Jimenez, Major Pikachu. No, yeah, this is the. These are the people who did it. This is the people who did. Literally, this is the people who did. Jabara. Love, Death, and Robots. Jabaro. Animation Studio. By Blur. Made by Pinkman TV. Yeah, it looks the fucking same. Alberto Mieglo. Yeah, okay, I was right. I was like this. I'm like, this looks exactly like. Because it is. We don't have to watch the whole video, but just look at this from like, just look at that style and aesthetic. It's like, oh shit. Is COVID? Nope, that's not COVID. That's something completely different. The shimmer? Again, I'm not familiar with Marathon. What the fuck? I'm not too familiar with Marathon's like lore. I don't know like. Nah, this is so fucking cool.
I met a traveler from an antique land who said, "Two vast and trunkless ledges of stone stand."
Okay, I'm wearing headphones, and so the guy whispering is like
on the sand.
A bit much right now.
A shattered visage lies.
Is that Ben Starr?
And wrinkled lip and sneer of cold command.
No.
That it's going to well those passions.
No, it's not Ben Starr. Who's in this? It is fucking Ben Starr.
Which yet survive. Stamped on
I recognize that voice, man. I fucking recognize that voice.
And the heart that fed.
Like, this makes me want to play this game just from a visual standpoint.
Once again. How's the new shell? How's the new shell feeling?
I mean, it feels just like what it is, right? Like $1 trillion. Like $1 trillion.
Sakaguchi Genetics sent a reminder. Your shell repayment is coming up and will be charged against your line of credit.
Yeah, I know.
Like, look at that art. Look at that. And these fucking loser gooners are like, this is Concord. Concord does not have any sort of visual flair like this. Concord was kind of from a design standpoint. Like, we talked about this before. This looks nothing like Concord. Like, you're an idiot if you compare this game to Concord.
Oh, I know. Do you mind if we skip the formalities this time? Got a big contract waiting down there, so.
Understood. Let's proceed with your grounding exercise. Are you familiar with this item?
That's my lucky charm.
And obviously,
Yeah.
there's going to be
It's supposed to
cosmetics in
my
this
lucky
game.
charm.
See, and then it's like, you look at this shit, right? Looks great. Looks amazing. Oh, let's just say flips are my favorite kind of flips because I watched Power Rangers growing up. That's the only way I leave places, if I get to flip dramatically. And it's super weird. Oh shit, I thought she was surrendering. Well, you see all this cool shit here, right? And then you're like, oh yeah, it's a fucking extraction shooter. It's like, come on, man, like extraction shooter, like a game like that, you look at the lore it's building and the world, all this shit, and it's like, oh yeah, you're not playing as these characters going through their lives and finding out the story. They're like your avatar characters. They may be like character heroes, but like you're not playing a like third person action shooter, like a good story game, right? Like that's yeah, exactly. Like it'd be a great just story based game. Annihilation. I have to finish Annihilation. I didn't finish that movie, but yeah, it does remind me of Annihilation a little bit with the shimmer thing, right? But like I am looking at that and I'm like, oh dude, I would love to play a game in that world. If it was like this is Bungie, if they do like a Halo type game with that, or even like a version of Destiny, I would absolutely want to play that game. Just from a pure aesthetic standpoint, I want to play that game. But I don't like extraction shooters. I don't like it. Like I can't get into it. And I think it's weird that they took a series that I guess was kind of like a Halo. Again, I'm not super familiar with Marathon, and then turned into an extraction shooter. Especially because this is not going to be free. It's going to be like $40, I think. For them, and yeah, and that's another thing too. They use the term ugly so loosely, and I'm like, you guys act like we live in a world where mirrors don't exist. I don't think there should be the arbiters of what's considered attractive or not attractive. A, because let's be real, they aren't. But B, and in the more serious sense, it's subjective, right? We're not. This game is not going for like some sort of realistic depiction of everyday beauty. This is more of like almost like an ethereal sci-fi with like extravagant colors and designs and faces that are dressed to the nines is like normal, and there's all this ornate shit happening. Like it's not these are supermodels, because it's a job for them. They're contract workers. This is not like them trying to look their best. And the people who call them ugly, it's like the original Marathon is mostly known for its story. Okay, exactly. Like it should make it story based. But the guys who are just like, well, these characters are ugly, are really just these women are ugly, so the game's gonna be bad. You've never played video games before. Again, I said this earlier, but if that was the case, then why isn't First Descendant doing numbers? Characters look like aliens. What are these guys talking about? They don't understand story or context or world building or anything like that. Everything has to be hot. Look at all the AI art they do. It's always hot women. It's always hot women. No matter the context, no matter the whatever they're going for, it's just a hot woman, big boobs, and that's it. It's all they need. You could literally draw a stick with giant boobs, and they'd be like, this is great character design. This makes sense in this world. But then, if you have a character like Abby from Last of Us, suddenly they care about world building. Wait, how could she maintain her size? How could she maintain that mass in a post-apocalyptic world? She would at least have to consume like 1,400 calories more than the average person, and that would put them in. It's like, oh, so suddenly now you're caring about this shit? You're wrong, but now you suddenly care about this? Like, so blatant. Like, you don't give a shit. You just want to be able to jerk off to women all the time, no matter what. Probably because in real life, women either have restraining words against you, or if you somehow are in a relationship, she is so completely devoid of satisfaction from you that she gives you the cold shoulder. Like, that's it. Yes, it's like they grew up on those Carl's Jr. commercials where it's Adriana Partridge eating a double Western bacon cheeseburger in a bikini, and they're like, "Yep, I'm gonna eat a double Western cheeseburger," and then that way, girls in bikinis will want me. I don't know, but yeah, like A marathon controversy is just them being fucking losers who don't understand art. Oh, and also, Elon Musk getting fucking owned on his live stream was so funny. That'll be the last thing we talk about, and then I'll load up About the Midnight. But it's so oh my god, it's so fucking funny to me. Oh my god. All right, we're reading this from Polygon. We'll have some fun here, you guys. We'll have some fun here. Path of Exile 2 players bully Elon Musk during eerie airplane stream. Players repeatedly use the in-game chat to tell Musk, "You have no friends." Oh, man. While massive demonstrations in opposition of the Trump regime raged across the globe this weekend, a very different type of protest was taking place in Path of Exile 2 against the most infamous player, billionaire Elon Musk. Musk went live on X, formerly Twitter, the afternoon of April 5th with an airborne continuity test of his satellite's internet service Starlink, also known as playing Path of Exile 2 poorly on a private jet. Yeah, here's one thing too, like, you're testing the capabilities of your satellite, your Starlink, right? Airborne continuity test. Basically, it can be consistent while at high altitudes. Playing a video game and streaming it to your website would not be a good stress test for the capabilities of satellites that are doing telecommunications across the planet. Like, I'm sure it maintained just fine because it's putting up barely enough to stress the system. Like, he just uses these as excuses to be like, I'm going to play games to show how much I'm a gamer, you guys. I'm a real gamer. I'm a fucking, even though we found out that I'm a liar, I'm a real gamer. Shortly after his broadcast started, the CEO and prominent political advisor began receiving private messages from other players, many of which were incredibly cutting and therefore quite hilarious. Wait, do they have links to it? On Bluesky. Sign-in required. Oh, lame, dude. Lame. One might assume someone like Musk, who presents himself as an epic gamer, would know how to turn off the chat, thus prevent these insults from interrupting his vanity project. But alas, it seems like he was okay with just ignoring folks hating on him one at a time. Some examples include multiple players asking Musk if he needs help boosting his account. You have no friends and you will die alone. From a player named Elon's a pedophile. Supporters begging Musk to turn on Do Not Disturb mode to prevent the hate spam. Put on some Grimes, which, as the most divorced man alive, you know he did. People citing Musk's own bizarre criticism of chess being too simple and having no fog of war or tech trees. You will always feel insecure and it will never go. It will never go away. Someone pretending to be Ashley St. Clair, a conservative influencer who says she is the mother of Musk's latest child, begging him to pay child support. Your daughter was right. Referencing Musk's estranged daughter's Vivian Wilson's recent conversation with Twitch streamer Son Piker. Multiple insults about how Musk plays the game. Elon, how is it possible to look this dumb and ugly? Why is your Tesla company? Oh my fucking god. Oh. The weirdest part of the stream was Musk's wordless, dead-eyed stare. There has to be... No, I'm sorry. There has to be video of this. There has to be video of this. There has to be video. There has to be video of this. I have tears in my fucking eye. Elon Musk, Path to Exile 2 stream, please. Please. It's an hour long? Oh, baby, you know I'm gonna watch this. Oh, someone did a supercut? Thank you. My Tesla won't charge since I installed Windows XP on it. I'm stuck in the Cybertruck and it's smoking. Leave NASA alone, Elon. I'm gonna mute it just so I don't get like clapped because he's playing like copyright music. Oh my god. Oh no, wait, is he saying shit? He's speaking? Wait. Lower the music. We can't hear you talk at all. Wait. Is he just a bad streamer too? Hold on, wait. Wait.
This chat is unhinged.
Oh my god. These lads above me glazing are pathetic.
That one man, scorned and covered with scars.
Keep playing, Elon. Ignore the haters and bad language people. You're doing a good job. Also, GGG failed a bit with this league and update. Pray for them a bit. I am your lost son. Look at me, father. Oh. Oh my god. I'm your lost son. Please look at me, father. Oh my god, dude. He just... Elon, that's me, Asher St. Clair. I have no other means of contacting you, so I bought Path of Exile 2 early access just for this. Oh my god, dude. Wait. They said he had his dead. You know what? He is just Deadeye. Like, look at that. Elon, you suck and you're so ugly, man. Look at your face. What the fuck is that? Oh. Okay, so he's not speaking, so I don't want to play the music. Oh my god. And he just let this happen for an hour? You have ruined the United States of America. Fuck Trump. Oh my god. He just sat through this? Oh my god. And people are just saying lower the music, we can't hear you. Oh, he's just spamming her so ugly. Oh. Oh no, don't do that. Don't oh. Oh buddy. Oh, Elon. So what's up with the terrorist, bro? Why would you wait? Thank you, Elon Musk, for inventing not paying child support. Oh my god. Tesla's going to $0. Sell while you can. Still not over Grimes. She never loved you. Oh my god, dude, you just did this? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, this is so sad. And you know what I heard too? The worst part about this is he is a supposed like big player of Path to Exile 2 Pro, and he was getting killed by the fucking tutorial boss. That is, oh god. This was so fucking good. I needed this. Oh my god. Oh my. And this is the person that Grums, Mr. Porn King himself, Mr. Latina Catfights, is idolizing. These are the people he's trying to cozy up to. Not just Grumps, all these losers, these anti-woke, these alt-right guys are like, Elon Musk is our king, and he's fucking crying on the inside, not knowing how to do basic shit like, listen, here, look. Here, look. You guys ready? You want to see how easy it is to do this? Chat's gone. Not chat's back. Like, that's it. You guys could have said whatever. You guys could have written whatever, and I would not have seen it. I would not have seen it because I know at the very least, and I'm a shitty streamer, I know at the very least how to goddamn turn off my chat. I don't have to see it. And I can just focus on the game. This is... Oh my god, this is so fucking... And this is the real super gamer, you guys. He doesn't like chess because it's too simple, because there's no fog of war or tech trees. Why couldn't he hire someone to take care of his chat? Because that would imply Elon Musk is a smart person. The funniest thing to me about all of this about Elon Musk is it is so blatantly apparent this is a man who just wants validation. That's it. That's all he cares about. He wants to be seen as the coolest nerd of all time. He wants to be the best gamer. He wants to be the funniest person. There was a report from one of the Trump administrators, one of like a senior officials, talking about how that guy is super annoying, and that's putting it lightly. He always tries to tell jokes, and they're not funny, but he waits for you. Like Elon Musk is that person. Where he tells an unfunny joke and goes like, you know, like tries to wait to see it land, and it never lands. And he's just that guy, and it's so fucking funny to me, man. Like you can have all the money in the world, it doesn't stop you from being a fucking loser. Does not stop you from being a goddamn loser. Like, oh my god, dude. Yeah, and so like, if you guys remember when he was with Dave Chappelle, he was getting booed, and then he tried to lie and say he was not getting booed. At the comedy club. Here. One of these days, I'm gonna make this so I can just switch it, like I have a Steam Deck, but not Steam Deck, a Stream Deck, but not right now.
Make some noise for the richest man in the world.
Like loudly, audibly booed. Like extremely booed.
Cheers and boos, I see. Elon. Hey, Dave.
Like they're just booing the shit out of him. Like they're booing the shit out of him. And it reminds me of the Boo Earns from The Simpsons. Like,
Smithies, are they booing me?
No, they're saying Boo Earns. Boo Earns.
Are you saying boo or boo earns? I was saying boo earn.
well, that's what it, because then like he tried to fucking lie about it. Elon Musk booed Twitter. Damn, he gets getting booed a lot. Yeah, listen. Elon Musk booed at Dave Chappelle show, claims it was like only 10% boos. Technically, it was 90% cheers and 10% boos, he said in T reports, suggesting the boos were because he'd offended SF's unhinged leftists. He says that, But then two employees thought Elon Musk was going to self-harm after he was booed off stage at Dave Chappelle's show. Like, this is who he is at his core. He is a man who seeks validation above all else. And he will do whatever he can to get that validation. Like, to think that his staff was like, they thought he was going to self-harm because he got booed at a comedy show. And he's like, actually, it was only 10% booze and 90% were actually a cheers because I think maybe I offended some unhinged leftists at San Francisco. And then he was like, doesn't that mean he has a history of self-harm? I have no idea. Maybe, I don't know. Like, that part, I'm not really still sure about, but the fact that, like, they're thinking that he was going to harm himself over being booed. Yeah, like, at least other fucking leeches on society, aka the billionaire class, at least they have the decency to stay away from the limelight, so we're not constantly reminded of them. But Elon Musk seeks validation above all else. That's why you guys heard that story about him going to the developers, CD Projekt Red, to try to be in Cyberpunk, and they didn't want him in it. Like, even if there's stories that are uncorroborated about him, I always tend to believe them simply because it's something he would absolutely do. And we've seen him do it. You saw him tweet about, like, this is what I keep on my nightstand, and it's like a replica gun of what was it? What fucking was that? I think it was like from like it was from not Hitman, fucking Deus Ex Human Revolution. And he's like, yeah, I keep this by my bedstand. And it's like, bro, like, you're such a tryhard. He's a tryhard nerd. He tried to insert to Cyberpunk? Yeah. He was with I think it was the time when he was with Grimes. Again, this man's a fucking loser. Here we go. Elon Musk demanded a cameo in Cyberpunk 2077 while wielding a 200-year-old gun. I was armed but not dangerous. This from 2 years ago. Walter Isaacson's new biography for Elon Musk is such a fever dream of disconnected and bizarre anecdotes about the man that you almost find yourself skipping past the brief mention of him taking a 200-year-old gun to a recording studio to demand he be in a cameo of Psyop 2077. Of course he did. Why wouldn't he? That's just another Tuesday afternoon for this guy, apparently. While Elon's then partner Grimes was recording her part in the game as cyborg pop star Lizzie Wizzy, the erratic tech billionaire turned up with an antique firearm to insist on being included in the game. The studio guys were like sweating, Grimes is quoted as saying. Musk adds, I told them that I was armed but not dangerous. Apparently, the developers relented at the time, though it's unclear if Musk did actually get the cameo in the end. It's been suggested by some that a character you see in the bathroom in an early sequence is him, though if that is the cameo, it's a pretty subtle one, and his likeness is far from exact. But yeah, and then he wants to show how cool he is. It's like, it is a man who is so fucking desperate for approval, for validation, that he shows up in places that he's not wanted. Like at the Fallout premiere, where it's super clear that Todd Howard did not want him there. And he just shows up. Like, that's him. That's him. And that's lets you understand all the shit that he does is motivated by that deep-seated insecurity. He wants to be the most liked person ever. He loved it when the people on the left were calling him, the real life Tony Stark, when everyone's like, he's going to take us to the moon. And he's so smart, you guys, he's going to save the planet. and he was talking about how he has all these cool DEI initiatives before DEI was a term they use at Tesla. And you don't like that there's LGBTQ people. Well, guess what? We have one of the highest indexes for happy queer people or whatever in our companies. And if you don't like that, too bad. Because he was the darling of the left. And then when people were trying to hold him accountable for the shit that he was saying, like all these promises that didn't go through, and he wasn't being constantly praised, suddenly he switches to the right. And then it's like now he's dark MAGA. He went from ultra rich liberal guy to dark MAGA. Why? Because he would take whatever form he needs to get the most validation without criticism. That is the key component of this. Elon Musk is a fragile individual, extremely fragile, to the point where getting booed put him on basically suicide watch. Just the act of being booed put him in that state. This is the richest man in the world. If I was that rich, I don't give a shit if people booed me every day. I'm worth billions. Why do I care why people are booing me? I'm here to save the world. Do I really give a shit if they like me if I'm doing it? But for him, it's yes. Like, he's Homelander. Homelander. He is so desperate for validation and approval that he won't act certain ways if it could ever ruin his perception to his intended audience, right? But now that his audience are right-wing, insane people, now he can do the shit he's doing. It's Homelander. And his power is money. But he's Homelander. An insecure man who's impotent and wants to make it everyone's problem, but constantly wants to be the center of attention. Because without attention, like Tinkerbell, he will wither away and die. But he cannot handle the scrutiny. He cannot handle any level of scrutiny, even though he, again, is putting himself in these positions of power where he would be heavily scrutinized. You are slashing Social Security. You are making it so Social Security telecommunications is gone. They have to use Twitter to communicate. You fired federal employees. You have, which have led to, huge issues in the federal government. You are doing all these drastic changes. You are cutting benefits to people whose parents died when they were children and saying it's fraud because you don't know how shit works. Like, you're doing all this dumb stuff. But then if you're getting criticized, he's like, Yeah, he's an insecure man who takes credit for other people's works. Because guess what, you guys? The myth of the great man is just that, a myth. Like, he's such a fragile human being. Like, that's why, again, everything he does, if you watch his stuff, I don't talk about my work a lot on here, but like I work in the behavioral sciences. So you look at his behaviors, you can tell this is deep-seated insecurity. That's what it is. It's validation. He wants to be validated because he wants to know that he himself, he is a person, he has Elon Musk, is worth praise, not the fact that he has a bunch of money. But everyone knows people only give a shit about him because of his money. So he wants to find his identity in all these other things, right? Number one, gamer is the biggest priority. He wants to be the uber nerd. He wants to be the cool nerd. He wants to be real like Tony Stark. But he's not any of those things. And it's just so fucking apparent. What a fucking sad life to live. Like, what a legitimately empty existence. Anyways, it's 10 o'clock. So you know what that means. It's gaming time. It's gaming time, baby. We're getting woke in here. It's time for the wokeness to start. I feel like my stream started slowing down a bit. No? Oh. Let's see here. Like I dropped a couple of frames and I did that? No? Might just be YouTube. But yes, it is gaming time. It is time for the video games. The minute the shaders are done compiling, oh boy, are we gonna get woke in here. Are we about to put some DEI? We're playing South of Midnight. This is the South of Midnight portion of the night. You said it's 2 a.m. where you're from. That's South of Midnight. If we're going from, you know, get it? Because like it's below. It's 12 and then 2 is below from the time. You get it, right? You get it. All right. Live scene. Okay, if I think my. So I'm looking at my stream, and this is working just fine. The game's working just fine. But I look at my stream, it's working fine. I go to my device, and it's not working. It's fucking frozen. So I can't even swap. This is cool. This is cool, and I like this. This is a great technical difficulties. Love it. Here, let me get rid of my webcam. How about that? What if I hide and unhide? So I go to starting. So I go to live scene. And then I go to game capture. And I go to South O Midnight. All right, and if we see it in here, okay, that's fine then. Main narration off. Subtitles on. Captions? Yeah, we need captions on, baby. Okay, so it's pretty good accessibility options. Next. Guiding strand active at game start. No, I don't need to do that. Oh wow, you can disable lead vocals? That's crazy. What combination to do. Okay, let's see how optimal this is on right now. Oh, so okay, yeah, fine. Everything's on fucking ultra plus mode, so because they got that new graphics card, bitch. That's why. There you go. It's so weird that like my tablet that I use to watch my chat, because I don't have dual screens anymore, is so bad that it just freezes the chat for like an hour. My new GPU is it's a 4060. I want to make sure. Can you guys hear me over the game? Is it fine? You can play it on Xbox One. Yeah, you can play it on consoles. Okay. So we can either go balanced, advanced. Oh, that's crazy. You can customize it. Honestly, I do like intense combat. So your team AMD, get out of here. Get out of here, Team Red. I'm a real gamer, you guys. But like, I know we have this whole.
Down in the deep south, folks spin tales about the grand tapestry. An invisible weave.
I was saying, I know we were talking about like people being hard mode and shit, but also I enjoy character action games. You guys saw me playing Ninja Gaiden. Like, I'm familiar with.
Called Haints. But every great while, a mighty storm brews, awakening a powerful force. A weaver, gifted with the power to reach into the past and mend folks' deep wounds. With enchanted hooks in hand, this weaver can banish Haints and reweave the tapestry's thread.
That's how they fucking heal them?
The land so life can bloom again, fresh and new.
Get over their trauma by beating the shit out of them. Which, to be fair, is how I do it.
The last weaver vanished long ago, but I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, I'm upset this game even has the option of having a story mode. Wokest game ever.
The tale begins deep in the heart of Chickasaw County, in a speck of a town called Prospero, where the last weaver was last seen. That evening, Hazel's mama was running late, driving home through a storm that seemed hell-bent on drowning the whole South. Meanwhile, our Hazel is packing an emergency box, fixing to evacuate quickly. A hurricane brewing on the horizon, and a mighty big one at that.
Okay.
Man, I miss singing on the bus with these guys. Wish we had another meet.
It looks good.
Another medal, too. We was fast as hell. Mine should be back by now. Probably got sucked into work again. Typical. I shouldn't be doing all this packing by myself. But here I am.
Okay, I know how to move. Okay, I will say, I understand this is for people who don't play games a lot, but it's like, you know how to move cameras, right? Like, I get it. I can.
All right. What's coming with me?
Okay. I need to adjust one of the things here just because I need to put VSync on. VSync is on? Let's limit to 60 seconds, yeah. Just so I don't get screen tearing. There we go. Oh God. In case you doesn't know, like screen tearing is usually what happens when the GPU is putting out more frames than your screen can capture. So you see a little line through it. Like right now I have it off, so it's not like unlimited frames, but if I went back and I were to take off FreeSync, all right? Is it off? If I take off FreeSync and I'm turning everything around, it gets kind of like, see, it's kind of stuttery, like choppy. Put it back on, and then it's a lot smoother. You can quit the stop motion. Nice people who have motion sickness. Yeah, that's why I think I'm always a big fan of accessibility. Because it's like people get so like, wait a minute.
And there goes the flash.
You shouldn't be able to play video games because you don't have the exact same physical capabilities as me. It's like, come on, dude.
I asked Mama for a doll and got this thing instead. I know he's weird looking, but can't help but love him.
What the hell is that?
Storm's never been this bad before.
Look at my mama.
That was the day
Look at my
she gave
mama.
up on me after getting off that wacky world. Almost passed out from laughing so hard. Wish she still had that kind of time for me.
Oh, we have problems with our mama. Okay. Hazel. I do like the stop motion though. Like it's cool. It's cool. Oh, that's sick. Character insertions. My mother's lace. She just graduated high school. Okay, so I'm like 17, 18. We gotta pack some shit up.
Things got tense with Mama last time I visited you at the mausoleum, Dad. She'll never explain why she and Grandma Bunny got bad blood. I gotta stop reminiscing and start packing, for real.
Oh, are you a biracial? You one of them biracial girls?
It is really picking up out there. You ready to go?
I was over here all alone.
I'm sorry, I know. I swung by the shelter because there was a leak in the roof, and then I had to drive folks back and forth to Jolene's to ride out the storm. Besides,
Jolene's.
young and spry, my little track star. Oh, shoot, we got 5 minutes.
Something on that culture.
Go.
Yeah, that's a cool thing. I'm not familiar with
This ain't my first hurricane. I
like
know what to do.
Southern black culture, like Creole, like Louisiana, all shit too. I'm not from there, so it's nice to actually play this.
Hurricane checklist.
Like I've never had to deal with a hurricane.
Hey, Hazel, think fast.
Oh, come on, Mama. We don't have room for my track shoes.
You know how expensive those things are. You best find somewhere to pack them.
And pack them light. Yeah, I know.
What'd you say?
I said, and pack them light.
Pack a bag, then pack it light. Hey, pack your bags, then pack them light.
Oh, they did their research on black people for goddamn sure. They did their research on black people, I'll tell you that much.
You think
Shit.
this place will still be here? After?
Singing and dancing in the worst situations.
Mama, I'm serious.
See?
What if it's different this time?
Joking all the time.
That's not for you to worry about. And now we got 4 minutes. Did you just suck your teeth at me?
I wouldn't be rushed if you didn't.
Don't mumble. Speak on it.
I said we wouldn't be rushed if you didn't waste all that time at the shelter.
Waste time?
That's not what I meant. It's just you left me to prep for a hurricane by myself.
Oh, I thought you was grown.
Oop. Oop.
What if we called up Bunny and go over there? You know, the mansion with the hurricane-proof windows?
Now, you want to bring this up right now.
I'm just saying.
We are going to Jolene's church with everybody else like we always do.
Whatever.
Hazel is biracial.
Eyes at me.
I wasn't even looking at you.
I made those eyes. I know when they rolling.
I just don't understand why we can't go over there. Bunny still can, even if Daddy's dead. Just tell me
Hazel,
why.
please. Just please go over to Bo's and Mrs. Pearl's. Check on them. They may need help.
We might need some
Jolie,
help.
is that a JoJo's house?
While you're out helping everybody else.
Damn it! No. Your great-grandmother made this.
You never told me that.
I shouldn't have to tell you something is important for you not to break it.
Well, maybe if you
True.
did, you still have a coffee mug.
This world existed before I brought you into it, Hazel Flood. Remember that next time you go around thinking you know everything.
This is black as hell. This is black as hell.
Everything I do,
I'm not gonna lie.
you.
Whatever. There's no getting through to her. Whatever. Let me go check on Bo.
She can, damn, she can jump. All right, Bill. Hey,
Always
dog.
Damn dogs are always up to something. It's too late to board up our windows too. The Joneses really are one step ahead.
We got to save the dog. Okay, can't go that way. We got to save the dog though. I don't know if the stream is capturing the quality of this game, but it's running really smooth right now, and it looks really good. All I feel like YouTube is like compresses the fuck out of my shit.
Oh, Hazel! Oh, come on in and grab some punch. Ugh, it is fucked up out here.
I came here to check
It's
on you,
fucked
but
up
it
out
looks
here.
like you riding this storm out in style.
Oh, yeah. Me and the pups are having a hurricane party. Yep, ain't no storm got me yet. And if things go south, I got my boat. You sure you don't want some punch?
I've got to go check on Mrs. Pearl.
Hey,
Are we
man,
sure
my
that's
dog's pooping on her grass. My dogs are gentlemen.
Are we sure that's punch, y'all? I don't think that's punch.
Make sure Miss Pearl's taking this seriously.
I mean, I know she's a track star, but like, look at this insane jumping ability. Like, this is not just track. She might need to get tested. That's all I'm saying. Also, Hazel, it's raining. Why aren't you wearing that around your arms?
What are you doing on my porch in all of this weather, baby?
I'm just.
Oh, that's a. Oh, listen. That's an old black woman. I know it's like, oh no, listen. That's an old black woman. That's the black woman you would stop what you're doing. You help them across the street. They carry your groceries for you. Carry their groceries for them. Like that's who she is. Immediately,
On you, see if
I
you
will
need
die
anything.
for her.
You holding up okay?
I'm doing just fine. Been doing this longer than you've been alive. Why don't you come in for a second?
I should probably head back.
Come in, have some gizzards. I'm cooking them all before the power goes out.
You know I can't say no
You
to
see?
your cooking.
You see what I'm saying? They tell you to do something, and you're just like, I shouldn't. She's like, come on. He's like, okay. Like that's how it works. That's how it works.
In your bonnet, I can tell.
Just frustrated with Mama. She stayed late at the shelter and left me all alone.
Lacey does enjoy her work. She could stand a moment's rest.
Right? She's all over the place all the time.
She's got a good heart. Just wants everyone to be okay all the time, you know?
Yeah, I know. You need some help in there?
Thanks, hon. I'm almost done. What else is on your mind?
What you know about Bunny?
Ooh.
Why are you barking up that tree for?
I'm trying to get some tea.
Mama never so much as talks about her.
I'm trying to get some info.
Well, does she ever look in on you?
No, I guess not.
Sometimes people are privy to things that we aren't. Your mama is doing what she thinks is best. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, she said that shit way too casually. Hey, this music?
Hang on! I can't lose you too!
It's like big band music. I can fuck with that.
Hold on!
We going. What?
Holy shit. What just happened? How did I get back to the
Oh,
shore?
my powers. said toxic wires, so there's probably other wires I can go in. Yeah. Oh, we have the loading screen bridge. You better run, girl.
Mama, I'm coming. I'm gonna make it.
Oh, can't go that way.
God damn it, I can't. I'm not fast enough. I'm always fast enough.
I mean, you was moving. I have been tired as fuck.
What is it? Bunny. She's gotta help.
Judging by that sign, she's not helping nobody. Okay, basic platforming. Got it.
Gotta get across.
So I know you did track, but this don't cover track.
House is uphill. She's always fine during storms.
Like, that's where the grip strength. This is some Nathan Drake bullshit.
She can get help from Mama.
Nigga, what?
What was that? I must be seeing things.
No, that you can't hallucinate some shit like that. Like that's not. I've also not been paying attention to, I guess, the main part of this game, because this is the first time I've seen that shit, and I'm watching trailers.
Okay, can't give up now.
Oh, that's my daddy. Daddy!
Help! Please! My mama! We need help! Can anybody hear me?
Probably not. Hazel, you're in a fucking storm, dude. Why was I red for a second? The buckshot. Yeah. Why am I red? What the? Oh, the power lines. The power line. The power line. Power line. Power lines.
Please hold.
Oh, a little fat raccoon. Wait, what? Still? Oh, it's not the power line. It's the massive debris flying everywhere. That's what's killing me. I am the storm that is approaching.
Got no other options.
His name was Trey. Hold on, wait. She's biracial. Her white daddy's name was Trey Flood. Nah.
Dad, if you're up there, keep her safe.
He must have also been biracial, because ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way some white man was called Trey Flood. Born in 1977? Nah. I don't buy that. His name was Trey Flood.
What is that? That can't be real. Hope they'll help me.
What, my auntie, no, my grandma lives here?
Excuse me. You can't just show up unannounced.
I have to talk to Bunny.
Well, she is rested. You're gonna have to come back tomorrow.
It can't wait.
What is all this racket?
Hey, Grandma?
Is that Hazel?
Hey, yo, Grandma got that shit on.
What brought
Grandma got that
sucking her
shit
to my
on.
doorstep this evening?
I told her you were rested, but she just...
Nonsense, Lily. That's my only grandchild down there. What can we do for you?
The trailer got swept downstream with Mama in it, and I
Swept down in the river in that tin can of a home?
I tried to catch her, but I couldn't keep up.
Why you dissing my mama's house like that, though?
There's no one in town. I saw the lights on here, and I came for help.
And we will. In the morning.
But you know people. Can you call the sheriff or something?
You know rescue services are paused in the middle of a hurricane, dear.
You're acting like you don't even care.
Mind your tone, please.
You
Okay,
don't
I'm
understand.
sensing some sort of like.
It ain't just about Mama. I'm seeing these things. These strands in the air. I'm scared.
Strands?
Yeah. Yeah. There is something big out there.
Wait, are you telling me? Are you telling me? This is a Strand-like game? Does Kojima's genius know no bounds?
Lily,
Yes, ma'am?
clearly my granddaughter is not in her right mind right now.
Also,
Afraid for her mother and all.
Grandma looking fit.
Ready, I guess.
Lily,
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, clearly Grandma got money, is what she looks like.
Thing. You've been through a lot tonight. Come sit down for a minute. I'll take care of this.
Did you poison me? I was not that tired.
Where am I? A dream. What a strange dream.
I'm in some negative space.
The
Oh,
strands. I've seen them before. Are they saying my name? They're saying my name.
that's a big ass. What the fuck?
What are you doing here? Huh. How interesting.
Ro?
Who are you?
Why is there a giant warthog? That's my house. This reminds me, there's a game called 1000 Resist that has a lot of parts like this.
Hazel?
And if you never played it, you guys should play 1000 times Resist.
Ma, can you see me?
A window.
Oh God, my baby! My baby bug! No! You're not gonna make it! Ah!
What was that?
I'm right here. I'm okay.
Am I seeing her from her mom's perspective?
Ma, wake up.
Oh shit. Hey, yo, I was not expecting that ending. So that big ass spider thing has her.
Grandma?
Why is there a portrait of a person in every goddamn room?
Lily! We gotta find Mama. Hey, open the door!
Oh. Okay, I guess I'll trust the owl.
It's my only option, I guess. The strands are still here.
Always trust the owl.
It wasn't a dream. The strands. That stuff. That thing last night. What's happening?
Honestly, I have no fucking idea. If I had to guess, if I actually using my brain, not making jokes,
I'm sorry.
I believe
Locked me in there.
your grandmother knows about the strand abilities, and she's against them for a non-specified reason, possibly involving her son being killed. And
How do I get out of here?
she doesn't want you to go that same fate as the Weaver. September 7th, 1989. That's literally 2 months before I was born. I was born November 7th, 1989. When I hold the hooks, I can see hints of strands and stigma flickering at the edge of my vision. I'm doing an accent, but I can neither unravel them nor can I make them tangible. It's infuriating. March 11th, 2003. I was also off framework and possibilities. No methodology has brought me closer to controlling the strands, and the hooks refuse to sing to me. A lot of my life has gone dark. Maybe there's another way. Maybe she just hates that standing. True. You just didn't get it.
What the hell does that mean? Can Bunny see strands too? I wish you were here, Dad.
Okay, but her dad died in like 2004. Why is this picture like he was dead in like fucking 1904? He was born in 1977.
Does she lock all the doors in here? Is there something behind that shelf?
Ooh. It's a bunny.
Huh. Rich people's houses. Those voices are getting louder.
I would probably have a secret room in my house too, if I was rich, to be honest. Just for the coolness of it. Oh, Graham is sus. Bunny is sus. I'm putting her as like red herring villain. Like, I think Gran has a connection to the big bad villain.
Do these control you?
That stigma. Or you know what? Maybe Hazel's either. So my thought process now is either Hazel's mom was a weaver, and then she took her shit because of like her husband, or Bunny's side of the family are the weavers. Bunny abandoned it because she didn't want like that fate for like her kid or whatever, and then it got passed on to Hazel, some bullshit. Like either way, Bunny is hiding this stuff so there's no new weaver.
What is all this? I feel like I'm going insane. Oh shit! Ah! Whoa, that's not possible. Foot's fine too.
Hazel, I think you got to get with the program.
Are reacting to that thing in the middle. Bunny called it stigma. Do they know what to do?
You know what's funny? A bunch of those anti-woke losers were like, This is like they're copying the Veil guy. Who was it? That Human Thumb. Heel versus Babyface. Like, this is like Dragon Age Veil guy. They're the same enemy types. It's like you've never played a game that had like corrupted nature, like vines and shit. Like, that's very common in games. But again, they always have to reference the last woke game they hated to make it a narrative.
I don't need you. I never did.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna find my mama on my own.
Goddamn right we are.
Hazel got no help from her strange grandma. Truth was, she was glad to leave the Flood mansion behind. Used to handling things on her own, she set off downriver to find her house and rescue her ma herself. There, magic called to her. A magic she'd felt in her bone, but she had never seen before.
Literal black girl magic.
And something dark.
It's like Southern Alice Master. I never got into the Alice games. Maybe I should have, though.
Hazel set off to find them all through the hurricane-ravaged land. But her path would lead her to a place haunted by whispers from days of yore.
Other voices, other looms.
It's all on me to find her. There's no one coming out.
You know what? Maybe because I'm playing this on PC, but like the whole stop motion frame rate thing isn't really bothering me. It's barely noticeable. Like I only see it when I'm standing still. Like otherwise, it's like she's moving at. But do I have that option off, like on default? I think I. Oh, that'd be accessibility, right? Apply to home wellness, building sickness. No, it's on. Where's the testosterone? A lot of real people use tools like that to pick edible roots. That's the thing. Oh, see, I didn't even know that. Wait, what's this collectible? So I guess I can do the roots. Look at me learning shit about different cultures.
If Mama's trapped, I'll figure it out.
Oh, you can summon it. Oh, this is safe. It's safe down here. Besides the giant bramble, it's safe. Which means I could probably explore down here. No, okay. Yeah, no, the stop motion isn't outrageous at all. That's why I think people were kind of looking at that to just nitpick.
I think this is the right way.
Like again, you only see it if she's completely still, and then like slightly move. Like now you see the sort of like the stop motion, and then when she starts stretching and moving, you see it. The minute she's in motion, this is 60 FPS. Like it's not. How do I get over that? Oh, I didn't see this. See? That's why you need white paint on ledges, so I know where I can climb. Not much to explore. See, here's my thing, though. Everything in this game is gigantic, right?
More thorns.
But is this because of the magic in the game? Because I doubt the South is...
Where am I anyway?
has logs this fucking big just there. You know what I mean? Like environmental design. But I wonder how much this is based off of like. Again, I'm not a Southern boy. I don't know. I'm one of them city slickers. But I don't know if like, yeah, there's huge fucking trees that have fallen, and then people go throughout the hollowed version of it, like climate shit.
The storm's got all the fuzzy guys out and about.
Well, do you need yellow paint? You could turn it off. I need yellow paint all the time. I'm 35.
Shit. This was my way downriver. Only way forward is down.
My gamer brain is not the way it used to be. I can't pick up on minute differences. I need something obvious. Like, see how this is obvious I can't cross this way? Need that and everything. Typical Southern things. Giant, impassable brambles. Prehistorically large fucking...
Rare rabbit or something.
Yeah, see, okay, you're on... Me and Hayes on the same page. I saw like her casual like reactions to these things. She's like, it's like a fairy tale.
Hey, who's got you all so spooked?
Probably this shit. This probably it's got the spook taste. This shit looks scary. I don't want to do that shit either. Looks like I got it. Look how the music changes completely over here.
This better work.
We just fighting. Hold X to charge and loose Empire attacks. Oh, perfect dodge? Let's see my timing down. Okay. All right, fuck him up.
I did that?
Okay, so I can be a dodge.
I'd be screwed without these hooks.
So it's too slow, too slow. All right, heal me, please. What are you? When the enemy's glowing yellow, it's unstoppable. It's immune to damage. Health core is going to be used once, except for in story easy difficulty. They can be punished difficulty. Okay. This is basic combat. Okay, I got it. Ow. Oh, damn, that reach is crazy. All right, give me some health, bitch.
What's next?
Okay, obviously the combat's probably gonna pick up a little bit. I'm not expecting it to be like Devil May Cry level type shit.
Far off road. Hope I'm nowhere close to that place.
But I hope I do more than just like spam X and then dodge.
It's those voices again. Might be worth checking out.
But even if it's just like you'll probably get some skills, you know, but like even a slight skill tree. Elon can play this game because it can have a tech tree and a fog of. Oh wait, this game doesn't have a fog of war, so you can't play this game. Sorry, Elon Musk.
Seems to be coming from down there.
Well, better just jump down like an idiot. DT, can I recommend you a Mexican game called Mulaka? It's full of time. Okay, is it on Steam? It's on PC? Finish Okami. Okami is so fucking peak, man. Okami is so fucking peak.
Sounds like I'm getting closer.
I love that music so much. But yeah, I'll play games difficult. I played there was a game called it's like Never Alone. It's like a game we play like as an Inuit. It was pretty fun. I play a lot of indie games too, though. So like, I do play games from like different cultures a lot. So for something sick, I just send them my way. Oh, was Rumpelstiltskin's ads gonna show up? It's on Steam. Okay, cool. Mulaka. I think I might have heard of that. Why is this just here? Do 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 do.
Put it down. Keep those hands to yourself. We pack light for a reason.
They can't have gone far. When I find them,
What the fuck? We're doing slavery?
Eyes open. They won't stop looking for us, and we can't stop moving. I know y'all nervous, maybe scared, but this ain't my first time doing this. If you trust and listen, you will be free. You and
Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if I want to
now come on.
get into slavery shit. That's heavy. Oh man, this is gonna be a trauma game.
I'll take you to the river. We got a long journey ahead.
What the fuck? Am I seeing things? This
Hazel,
can't be real.
yes, but you're seeing things. You're seeing white magical strands. You just fought a demon.
It looked so real. This is crazy. But I can't stop now. Those ghosts?
Wait.
My best chance to get
Wait. Okay, so going uphill. Look at her jaunt. Look at the running cycle. So look, the regular run cycle is this, right? Look at that gait. But then when she goes uphill slightly, see that little side to side? That attention to detail? Remember what I was talking about earlier? When I was talking about you can feel people's passions, like the small moments, like you could tell they really took their time with that because no one would normally care. They could just kept us the same. But the fact that they added this little jump 1, 2, 3, and then it goes back to regular on even surface. Like that's what I was talking about. It's those small moments where you're like, yeah, this is human creativity did this. Because guess what? A fucking AI would not have picked up on that. It would have not understood that the going slightly uphill, you would change your gait. And for her, because she's athletic, she's just hopping left, right, left, right. Like that's... Listen, I'm just saying, bro, like... Enhance your combo upgrades. Available for purchase using floofs? That's what we calling it? Oh, there is a skill tree, you guys. So Elon Musk can play. No, right, there was no fog of war, so you can't play this. amplified rend. Press Y, click the floof. Floof bundles or nuts. Floof is not like a southern term that I'm like not understanding, right? It's just in the game. Like y'all don't have to, like, in the South, y'all don't have floofs. You have to kill stigmas to get floofs. It's just cute.
Floofy and soft. Everything else around here feels so wrong.
Oh, so she calls things floofy. Okay. Also, I like how you said you have to kill them to get them, and I immediately got them without killing a single stigma.
I always hated this place.
Quickly now, follow me.
What the?
Get back. Hide.
Wait!
Hey, they're hiding from slave catchers.
Where'd they go?
To the Underground Railroad, Hazel. Learn your history.
There's that sound again. And it's loud where they went in.
Sometimes I wish games would just let you break shit like Hulk Ultimate Destruction style. You know what I mean? This is an old rickety ass building. I should be able to just blow it up. Like,
All the homes to wash away. Had to be ours.
Senior's 84 and this is still here? Can I go that way actually? It has a white ledge on here. Okay, cool. Another thing is I like when games give you directions because it lets you know where not to go. Like if I want to, for example, go off the beaten path and explore, I know not to go this way because that's the critical path. But I'm also getting the sense that I don't have the ability to make this, I'm assuming it's like a double jump I need to get up there. So I'll go this way. Which I might get a double jump ability right now then. That makes sense.
Okay, keep it together. No looking back. Just gotta clear the next hurdle in front of me.
Unless I can, like, backtrack, I'll probably get some sort of double jump ability right now.
Whole family's forced to make do with so damn little.
Can't fight monsters, can't break. Oh, that's what I'm saying. The Donkey Kong game. Okay, I'm straight up. I know I was talking about Nintendo Switch 2 and the price, whatever, but I'm in a position where I could afford it. I'd probably get a Switch 2 just to play the Donkey Kong game. I'm not gonna lie. All right, I'm not made of stone. I too am an easy mark when it comes to certain properties. Oh, she's magic.
Now come on, this way.
Okay, so not a double jump ability, but a creation ability. Use my wrap enemies. Echo objects. Okay. Use it to weave enemies, increasing all damage and preventing them from moving or attacking for a short time. Okay, so it binds them.
It's like snatching something out of the past. There they
The
are.
past, you say?
Gotta follow.
Like 1984?
Unreal.
Got my floof. Surprised they kept video games as low as they did for as long. And 64 cards so expensive. Yeah, honestly, like I talked about this before. If you want more in depth, you can watch my Nintendo video. Yes, I'm plugging my own content because it's my own content. But the reason why it wasn't as big as a deal back then as it is now is because wages were matching. Like the cost of living and the buying shit and all that stuff too, wages were going up and was matching with inflation. But then the problem we face now with inflation has been increasing significantly, whereas wages have not. And though more people are earning more income now, we're also paying for more things. So that's why this shit hits harder. Because people will bring up like, oh, games used to cost $90 back in the day. If you adjust for inflation, it's like, yeah, but like the average person, if you adjust for inflation, would be making way more than they're making now. So buying a game that costs $90 would be the equivalent of buying a game that costs $40. But we're not in that situation right now. We're in a situation where people are making essentially like more money, but shit's so expensive, it's not gonna balance out. Cost of living's a bitch. All right, we finna fight. Finna fucking get to work right here, baby. Brother, pat that weave.
Got goosebumps.
Bitch. Man, I thought I pushed B on that shit. Oh, I thought you were dead.
Where y'all coming from?
For real. Wait, unravel her ass. Yank that bitch. Yank that bitch. Games were luxury, not necessity. Games are still a luxury, even though that's people's careers. But even luxuries back then were still affordable. Affordability is super important. Like if you're like this game, for example, yes, it's on Game Pass, but it's only like $40 too. It's not like $70 or $80 or $90. So it's still affordable. And they made it on not a massive budget. So it doesn't require that much to recoup its losses. The bigger issue we're seeing here though too is the AAA division of gaming, right, has become so gigantic. Budgets are so massive, blowing out even like movie productions. And it's like, you expect them to recoup their losses or, making games and selling at $50 a pop. And it's like, well, that's not feasible. So they have to increase the price, which I get. But I also don't think you need to make games cost $300 billion to make. Like, that's always my biggest problem. Like, I think, yes, obviously games will be variable in pricing because they're variable in how much they cost to make. But why are you spending $20 billion to make a game that you could have made for like $100 million? It's a big ass cart. What am I using this for? Oh. This way. Okay, that is just a big barn door, right? Like that's a huge door. And these are huge, like, I feel like I've shrunk. And Nintendo games not gone. I saw a comment today on Twitter that I thought was insane. This person was talking about how games not depreciating in value isn't a bad thing, and because he played, I'm paraphrasing, but because he played like Dark Souls, inside that game was transformative, that even if the game was 9 or 10 or 12 years old, he would still pay $70 for the game because it's that transformative. And I was like, that's just such an insane take to me. A game's price is not indicative of its quality. Is it because it cost $7 when it first came out 10 years ago and it costs like $20 now, doesn't make it less valuable, right? Now it's more affordable for other people to give it a shot.
Oh, I just can't get enough of me.
Pull that weave out. There we go. There we go. Dark Souls. Listen, the quality of Dark Souls aside, you know, if you don't like it, you're like, that's fine. But like, it's insane to me to be like, yeah, this game cost $80 when it first came out in 2000, and it's 2025, and it should still cost $80 because it's that good. Like, that's stupid. Like, that to me is like corporate shill shit. Okay, she was obviously a weaver, so it's probably like my grandma, one of my great grannies.
There we go.
Okay, I can just probably push the rest away. There we go. Okay, so I probably get to upgrade these 3 spells. Let me expect it. If you can understand me, use the radio waves to speak through my spirit voice box. Yo, are we playing Phasmophobia? I can't see you, but I want to help Lady to rest. I'm the girl who sits in the loft with the spirit talking board. Use the planchette to spell out who you are. It's easy to be friends when you know each other's names. Your friends, Chloe Drudge. Sorry for the older kids who party out here sometimes. I tell them it's disrespectful, but they don't listen. No one does.
Chloe Drudge. Wonder
Are you going to sleep? Thank you for stopping by. Get prepared because the game is going to get harder later on. Sick. Yeah, the change for live services was the defining thing in the constant generation, even more so than the pandemic. Yeah, like this constant. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I'm not a big fan of capitalism, as you can see. And the problem I have with it is this constant need of line must consistently grow up. Economic growth above all. Growth shouldn't be unregulated. We call those cancers, right? Like unregulated, unchecked growth is not good. There needs to be some guardrails. Like I don't think things need to be progressively or infinitely always going up. Especially when like the quality of life for things is going down. Unravel it. Okay, probably 2 more, right? This is bigger arena. No, bitch. You know, it is kind of hard to read some of their attacks while you're doing combo. Just a little bit. It's just a little bit hard to read. Oh, I should upgrade some shit. Okay, Rand. Weaved enemies take more damage from all sources. Oh, I should use that. Hell yeah.
I think that's them up ahead.
I'm gonna learn a new attack from you.
They'll just replace us. Start it all anew.
You have to infinitely grow, more importantly, in experiments. I want a PC to be so powerful it can change the fabric of reality when I play Doom. Oh yeah, I could probably run Doom on this computer now. I mean, I could before, but... Yeah, just like the whole idea of just like consistent, unchecked... Ah, no, fuck! Unchecked growth, to me, is bad. I flew. Like, imagine if you grew consistently, you were always growing explosively, and now with people like, yeah, we want you to keep growing, and now you're 60 feet tall, and you can't fit nowhere, and there's not enough food in the world to feed you, and you're gonna die because your heart can't pump all that blood to your big ass, huge, deformed body. We would tell someone to see a doctor, go to a hospital, get fixed, but because it's the economy and it's always should be going up, 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 there's no one to be like, hey, this is sick, this is sickness, you need to get better. Like, yeah, games shouldn't cost $80 because you're spending $800 million on the game and think the more money you spend on something, better it's going to be. We should be focusing more on the quality of things, whether it's video games, health insurance, like whatever. Like, we should be focusing on quality. I believe there should be a cap. You make $100 million a year, everything of that is capital gains, maybe 99%. Or fuck it, you don't make more money than that. You stop at 100 million, any other money you make goes back into the system. Stigma thrives where folks weep their hardest tears. It infects the earth with boils only we healers can see. The hurt and the sorrow, scouring these wounds make for lonely work. Some days delivering folks to safety is the only thing keeping my heart and soul healthy.
Stigma? Why me? How come I can see it? This has gotta be the path they took to reach the river.
It's because you a weaver, girl.
Never knew this was here. I wonder how many other folks escaped through this cave.
Oh, it tells you when a spell expires? That's crazy.
Those roots are too high for me to reach.
Press left trigger to hold the all accident. Press and hold. Okay. Yeah.
That'll make things a lot easier from now on.
Going down to the river.
This is it. The way out.
No, that's a different game. This is South of Midnight. South of Midnight, not A Way Out. Yeah, did you see that Sony Naughty Dog released? Yeah, they released the fucking... Oh my god, that game. You guys know there's only 2 games, right? Last of Us 2, and there's 7 entries in that series.
But Hazel felt a connection as she watched her wheel magic.
7 games in that series. Officially just 2. The Last of Us. Last of Us remastered. Last of Us 2. The Last of Us Part 1 remake. Last of Us 2 remaster. And now you have The Last of Us Complete Edition. For the game called The Last of Us, that's a goddamn family you have right there. Like, reach the river.
The river must be close. Finally. Please let our house be in one piece.
One Piece, you say? Gamu Gamu no? Oh, that's different. That's different.
What is that? Looks like a bug's nest.
Oh. Okay.
Maybe I can chuck those back.
Oh, this bitch is alive too? Oh, fuck. I couldn't see that. Oh, bitch. Ow. Shit. Oh, okay. Hey, Spider Woman. Damn, how did I miss that? Oh. Ah, nope. Ah. Damn it. God damn it. I'm gonna lock in. We're locking in. This is locked in. This is lock-in time. Ow. Okay. 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 You get fucked up. See, I locked in. This happens when you lock the fuck in. Oh, I missed one. Guess I didn't lock in. I partially zoned in. I didn't have that black flash focus. I was gonna miss that. Okay, I do know you do see a big ass cat somewhere here.
Whoa.
Oh, so you do a double jump.
I can make it too.
I mean, of course, is it even a platform if you can't double jump?
That during track season.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to get my floof. I think a double jump would be the best thing to do in real life. Like, it would look terrifying.
Looks like they made it over the gap.
Yeah, I can't jump over the gap. Hello, lore. Some of the game mechanics are some Death May Cry. Yeah, I hope it has like a.
Something funky about those symbols.
I hope, like I said before, I hope the combat system could be a little deeper. Like, again, not DMC, right? That'd be crazy for this game. It'd be sick though if this game was like, actually, yeah, we had people from Platinum Games coming over and they gave us some pointers.
It's like getting a second win.
Second win? You're not a fighter. Jump air dash. I think in real life though, like it looked crazy if someone was like vertical, then horizontal.
They say there's a long journey ahead.
Game keeps puzzles and levels. There might be puzzles. We're only on chapter 3, and we're still being introduced to mechanics.
What the heck?
Oh, there's a fight happening. Wait, what was that?
Hey, that's from our house. That's Mama's work binder.
The weave of destiny.
Back here again? Mama?
I hate this thing.
Social services?
It's like cracking open Pandora's box. It's so hard for me to not take my feelings home to Hazel afterwards. I want to shield her. But I just keep pushing her away.
Oh no, Mama
I
Lacey.
didn't know her work affected her so much. She can't hear me. What was all that anyway?
Yeah, she's like at like a support meeting.
That felt different. No way she's... No. She's gotta be alive. Hello? Is someone there?
There's toxic water? Yes. Yes, it's toxic. Okay. What? There's a floof there. How do I get... Also, wait, that's a big ass... Okay, so I'm not from the south like I said before, but that's not a normal fruit, right? Back over there, that's not normal. That's not like a special southern like bayou meal. That's like, if that's not normal. It's not okay, cool. Just being sure, you know? I'm ignorant to a lot of different ways, so I don't make sure I'm not like.
Who is that?
That's a hand. Oh, what the fuck? That was not what I was expecting.
Get off.
Hey, why are you not noticing this giant fucking
Who's there?
fruits and stuff?
You up here.
Where?
My salvation.
A talking fish. Nope. Ain't no way.
Oh, Weaver, like you must have seen stranger things than me. And I was so sorry to hear about your misfortunation.
Misfortunation?
How do you know about my mama?
Well, before I tell you what I know, would you mind? This gentleman here scooped me up, but he ain't been equally good about letting go. Would you kindly do your Weaver thing and help me down?
What weavy thing?
No, why are we ignoring the giant man?
Don't tease now. Sound carries underwater. It ain't every day I hear about a new Weaver such as yourself. And lo and behold, with this stuff and all.
I just found this thing. Look, my house got swept away in the storm with my mama in it, and I'm just trying to find my mama before.
Oh, you really don't know anything.
Thanks, dude.
How disappointing.
I'm getting really sick and tired of folks being disappointed.
Oh, no, mortified to a fan, no. I just, well, you can't see strands, can't you? Like knots, tangles, thingies?
Yeah, floofs.
Thingies? What are you talking about?
Like strings floating in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Well then, I can teach you the rest. And a train weaver ought to be able to rescue her mama easy. I can even help you find her. When you get me down, of course.
How am I supposed to do that?
Well, it's like this, see? Our world is made of strands all wove together. Now, when something terrible or unnatural happens to a creature, the
Like being
strands
caught
get all knotted.
by a giant fucking
Now,
man.
a tree went through some tribulations. Must have left his knots all over the place. All you gotta do is use your magic bottle and...
Wait. I don't have a magic bottle.
No?
No.
Well, there's an old bottle tree over this way. The sun's always glinting in my eyes from it. You could probably find one there.
Okay, so I get the magic bottle and then...
Just get it. I'll tell you the rest after. But hurry. Some folks think I'm delicious fried up with grits. Ain't healthy for a fish to be in a tree.
I mean, I can't disagree. I can't disagree with that statement. Again, I'm not from the South, so I don't know. Maybe fish and trees are common.
Yesterday I was struggling to finish my shifts and now I'm fighting Hanks.
Okay, so all right, Hanks must be like a oh shit. Hanks must just be like a cultural thing, like to be like demons or spirits or something. Later, Gator.
I miss swinging on one of those for hours.
It's gigantic.
That's a bottle tree. All right.
See, I don't know the significance of bottle trees. Demons, spirits, Hanks. Oh, they're singing her name.
Hey, get out of here, you damn boo hag!
Boo what?
What?
Yeah, I saw you jumping through the air back there.
Ain't no one but a boohag can do that. They ain't gonna steal my soul while I sleep.
Your name's Rhubarb?
I need a bottle.
Yeah? Even you're not a boohag, come up on this porch and prove it. I know full well you boohags can't abide the color blue.
See?
What?
I ain't no boohag.
Well, maybe you ain't. Thing is, I need all my bottles. Just for hates.
Wait, you see him too?
Well, I ain't entirely seen one.
You know what?
But they bite.
The art style is giving me like if you were to cross like Psychonauts with like a Tim Burton, but
you could cure the
not the Tim Burton with like the racism one, but like like art style wise. Like, I am getting more like Psychonauts vibes.
I could help bottle up the pain.
That's why I'm the last person left here.
Asmongold represented. Get out. This isn't Asmongold because he's outside talking to a woman.
Ever since my brother went missing.
Who isn't part of his company?
If you let me take a bottle, I could help.
Well, get you one off the tree then. Then you're welcome to try bottling up the pain. But the roots of this trouble go deep.
The roots of this trouble go deep.
Was she always wearing those little like forearm protectors? Oh.
All that mess over there looks like some kind of vortex. Should check that out.
Am I supposed to help that guy though? So-called Fifolet? Night sightings are not to be taken lightly. Our short-handed search and research team took 80 hours to recover the late Patton Henry.
Wow. That's terrible.
All right, buddy. We'll come back. We'll come back for you. No, I didn't want to do. I was trying to do this. I was trying to double jump out of it.
Now, I've got this bottle and I'll do.
At a Bunny's mansion. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I was not paying attention.
Must have been a land grab. Assholes.
I mean, that floof, bitch. Huh? Huh? Oh.
Some nerve evicting folks. These houses can't have been up to code.
Beware of dog. I did hear it barking. Well, what's inside here? Oh, I thought I would have found something inside there. Oh, I did. There you go. Rent me. This Finland one ain't half bad. It's the full brother of his. Some ain't right here. Right there. Told him he ought to lose his Koyon kin in a tragic river accident if he wants to be a respected member of our hard work community. Ain't nothing of value lost when two brothers go for a sail, only one comes back. God damn.
What a nasty heart.
Jesus. What the dog doing? Oh yeah. In this game's character information, they explain the creatures. Oh, they do? Ain't. When the Grand Capacity is damaged by folk sorrow, stands become damaged. Those damaged stands become stigma, which creates hate. Angry, terrible creatures only visit the weavers. They can be restored. Okay, so they're like, in other cultures, they have things like that too. Like, this was still, I think, qualifies like a malevolent spirit, right? Or like even like a tulpa type thing, where it's like it's the leftover amalgamation of people's rage and anger and all that shit. Although I guess tulpas are more like psychic beings brought into existence due to people's general belief. I'm not going the right way. That's it. Thanks for expiring right when I needed you to not do that. Papa no. Give me a heal immediately. Ow. No, you go away. You fucking go away. Unravel, 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 please. God damn it. God, come on, man. This is not half dead already. Ow. All right, lock the fuck in. Oh my god. There's 3 of these hoes? Come on. God damn. Come on. Fuck. This shit got way hard. But I can do it. 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 God damn. Unravel. 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 Okay. Oh, really? Oh my God. Oh. Unravel. God, cannot rush. I don't need to focus on that. God damn it. No, focus on this guy. See? I got it. The problem is I was locking onto the wrong enemy type. I should have been using those little fucking moths as a way to kill those guys.
That knot looks worse than the others. What's happening?
Benji and his brother's troubles began when they were forced to move again.
Oh, it's a story.
Their maw thought it best for Benji, who was bullied badly for being in his own world.
Switch to game journalist mode? Nah.
Forgive him for uprooting their life.
What was that? Some kind of ghost memory?
The peaches. The peach is the key.
It's acting funny.
Oh, I see. Each vortex is gonna be.
Rain in a bottle. Huh. I get it now.
I
Maybe
got
if I
it.
fill this up, I can help catfish.
Okay. I get it. I think the music's telling what's happening. Shit. Get up. 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 So I gotta go that way. That's the closest one. Okay, to be completely honest with you guys, I'm fucking hungry. I've not eaten. It's almost midnight. What? Like almost 5 hours of streaming. I didn't eat. I'm gonna get some food. But I will say, I am enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. Oh, my shit's working again. My head looks weird. Anyways, it's at that time. It's about that time. So thank you guys for joining and watching and supporting like you always do. And to the lucky guys who were able to come here earlier, you got a little extra surprise that I will officially fully launch probably sometime this week. But the stream is ending. I will be working on videos as always. I appreciate all of you guys. I really do. And I won't play this game off stream. But every time we're playing this game, we're going to be streaming it. We're going to be woke as fuck. But I'll see you guys next time. Thank you for stopping by once again. I'm TTBN Gaming, your boyfriend/girlfriend/stay friends favorite content creator. And now he's about